All right, welcome in everybody to day 2 of the NCAA tournament. Kicking things off here in Columbus with the Ohio State women in their first round. Sorry for the 2 or 3 minute delay there bringing this one up. Expected to see them indoors, as the earlier match here in Columbus between Notre Dame and Arizona was indoors. This one being moved outdoors. Hopefully a good sign for the men's final that will be coming up following this match. Although I'm sure Ohio State would prefer indoors, but we all want to see some outdoor tennis this time of year. This year, opening round of 64 match featuring the 3rd seeded Ohio State Buckeyes in the NCAA tournament taking on Youngstown State here. You can see the Buckeyes going long sleeves, a tad bit windy and chilly. .49 degrees right now here in Columbus. But they look at those forecasts. NCAA rules say 2 hours in a row at 50 or better, and the forecast looks like it is 50 degrees for the next couple hours. So just enough to get them outdoors. Not sure that'll be the case for the later match. They're flirting right around that 49-50 mark until about 7 p.m. So it'll be interesting to see what they do in the next match. And we have just a few minutes till we bring in our second match. That's going to be a regional final on the Mississippi State men's side as the Bulldogs taking on Wisconsin. Try to be the first team on the men's side to punch their ticket to the Sweet 16. That is the first round of 32 match on the day. One all here early on court one. See if I can get the lineups for Youngstown State here. I can tell you on the far side for the Buckeyes, that's Luciana Peria and Flora Johnson. Telzinska and Dodova here on one. For Youngstown State. Dodova, a senior from Portugal. Telzinska, a junior out of Poland for the Penguins. So it's going to be a deuce deciding point here. OSU gets the break for 2-1. Let's go down and check out the action on court 2. I think they've got an odd configuration. We'll see when we go to court 3 if we've got it right. Looks like they're playing doubles, 3 doubles on court 4 for some reason today. We'll see if that is correct, but here on court 2. Grayling and Ocharova for Youngstown State. Grayling, a senior from Bloemfontein, South Africa, one of the 3 capitals. Ocharova, the junior from the Ukraine. It's Grayling here serving for the Penguins. On the far side for the Buckeyes, Taya Chavez, Hefziba Oloadare. Any moment now, they'll be beginning doubles, we believe, at Mississippi State. Going to be a little bit of a hunt and see today. Lots of action being pushed around due to weather. Times being moved up, times being moved back. This feed today, give you the schedule as we know it for now between points here. Kicking things off here, this was a 1 p.m. scheduled start, getting going late because of that other match between Arizona and Notre Dame. Another deuce deciding point, this one here on court 2. 2 p.m. Mississippi State men regional final. 3 p.m. another regional final. San Diego men hosting UCLA. 4 p.m. or at the conclusion of this, plus maybe a little time for warm-ups, it'll be the Ohio State men's regional final. 5 p.m. the Texas men's regional final. And then a couple 7 p.m. matches. The UCF men against Florida got pushed to 7 p.m. for weather. And it's a break for the Buckeyes. So just as they did on court 1, they go to deuce and they get the break. Let's take things down to court 3 there. Looks like they're just breaking huddles at Mississippi State. So we'll bring that one in for you if we get more time changes as the day goes on. We will let you know. Good start for the Buckeyes here, as expected. Break leads on courts 1 and 3. As they take a 4-2 lead here. We'll stick with this. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and bring in action at Mississippi State. Well, maybe we'll wait. Thought they were headed to the courts. You can see the guys just making their way to the courts there. We'll give them a minute and stay full screen here with the ladies. Here on court 3 for the Penguins on the near side. It's Lorena Cedeno, a junior from Denver, Colorado. She's paired up with Sarah Partida Garcia, sophomore from Guadalajara, Mexico. On the far side for the Buckeyes, Audrey Spencer, Sophia Sisse. Buckeye team that hosted the Big Ten tournament. Lost a tough one in the final to conference rival Michigan. But outside of that, been very dominant this year. Started things off at the National Indoors with a great showing there. Looked like they were going to win the indoors, as it came down to a third set breaker. My memory serves me correct. I think that was Sisse and Delek. I'd have to look that up. Was there watching it. And a 5-love lead, I think, in the breaker. Got away, and Georgia took that indoor title, but Ohio State's been good all year long. The Buckeyes now take a 5-2 lead here. Let's go really quickly back to 1 if we can. Nice to see Telzinska and Dodova laughing there as they're points away from going down 5-1 here, keeping the spirits up. She says, oh, wow, as she sailed that return. So 5-1 Buckeyes here. Let's go ahead and go back to the split now, as we have action underway at Mississippi State. This one a regional final, the first one on the men's side. So unless this match goes extremely long, the winner of it likely to be the first team to punch their ticket into the round of 16. Kyle Novansky, Benito Sanchez Martinez for the Bulldogs on the near side. Novansky, the righty, serving. Sanchez Martinez, the lefty. Interesting, Novansky starts off serving for Mississippi State, and he's going to face a deuce point right away. We go to 5-2 here on 1. Let's go back to 3. 4-3 Ohio State on 2 on serve, but it's 1 and 3 that have been further ahead most of the way. And it's a break for Wisconsin to open things up. Mississippi State has been, let's just be honest, bad at doubles this year. Worst team in the top 10 in doubles, 35 and 33 in individual double sets coming into this NCAA tournament. Basically 500 on all 3 courts. Nobody good, nobody bad, but overall for a top 10 team, just poor. And they split up their #1 duo of Benito Sanchez-Martinez and Petar Jovanovic. Jovanovic been out the last month, has just come back in this weekend. Played doubles yesterday, no singles. We'll see if he's in again today. Is that cropping on the scoreboard? Playing with the court. Maybe we'll try the triple box and see if it's any better. Not a lot, but we'll give you the views of the two courts. Ohio State serving to try to close out the doubles point on right now. For Wisconsin there in the top left, Ferdinand Klosters, redshirt freshman from Germany, paired up with Michael Manassin, senior from Sweden. That's going to bring up a set point here on court 3. Buckeyes closing in now, a point away here on 3, 2 points away on 1, but set point for Spencer and Sisse here. Sisse serving. And the Buckeyes put it away on court 3. $30 now for Perry and Johnson on 1. And the return of the Luciana Perry serve into the net. That's going to bring up set point for the doubles point here for the Buckeyes. Break points for Mississippi State to get it right back on 1. The return from Benito Sanchez-Martinez sails long. It'll be a deuce deciding point for Coach Danny Westerman's Badgers. Great turnaround, great story at Wisconsin this year for the Badgers and Coach Danny Westerman. Rough year last year. They've just been good start to finish this year. And put away by Flora Johnson, and the Buckeyes take court 1 and the doubles point. And so Ohio State takes the 1-0 lead, and they will move over into singles action. And while they do that, we'll come here and focus on Mississippi State. And another miss from Benito Sanchez Martinez there. Rough start for the senior leader of this team. Really, I'd say he and Jovanovic co-leaders for this team, the two seniors. Sanchez Martinez, the player of the year in the SEC this year. Some pretty good credentials on the resume given all the talent in the SEC. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Petar Jovanovic is in the singles lineup today, and or if it matters if they win doubles. If they win doubles, do they pull them? If they lose doubles, is it a must play? We'll see. Without him, the 6th spot has been tough. It'll have to be either Roberto Ferrer or Mikhail Novansky, who you see here. But Novansky much more the doubles specialist. Did come up clutch for them at the National Indoors in a match, though. Also a surface, I think, better for him in singles than the outdoor surface. And Wisconsin is rolling here on court 1 right now. So they do get the hold. Stop the bleeding a little bit, if you will. Wisconsin looked like they were out, off and running. Take things down here to court 2. There you see assistant coach Trevor Gotkowski talking to the duo of Nicolo Baroni and Mario Martinez Serrano. It's Baroni there that missed that one-handed backhand. Baroni had a broken radius, full arm cast when we saw him at the National Indoors, unable to play on the left arm though, so good thing for him. He had a one-handed backhand, made the recovery and return to play a little quicker. So it's Baroni in the hat, Martinez Serrano without it. It's going to be Martinez Serrano, it looks like, who's going to take this deuce point return. second serve look here. And it's a break for the Bulldogs. Mississippi State takes a 3-1 lead here on court 2. So they're down a break on 1, up a break on 2. Let's go see what's going on over on court 3 and if Petar Jovanovic is in the lineup. Indeed he is. So it's Jovanovic and Brian Hernandez-Cortez for the Bulldogs, taking on Patrick Mazaros and Matthew Fullerton here for Wisconsin on the near side. For love, Jovanovic and Hernandez-Cortez. Good news. And the Badgers get on the board with a hold, so 4-1 here. Let's go back to 1. And we should have singles action now at Ohio State, so Sanchez Martinez has to duck that one. They get to a deuce deciding point. We'll see that, and then we'll go look to bring that singles action back in. At Ohio State. Sanchez Martinez again with the miss. That's been the story so far on court 1. They've been able to pick on the top dog for the Bulldogs. Benito Sanchez Martinez has given up the point so far here on 1. Let's go ahead and bring singles action back in at Ohio State now. Oh, those pesky play site graphics. Inopportune timing. Court 1 at Ohio State, a rematch of what we saw in doubles, at least half of it. It's Luciana Perry for the Buckeyes here on the near side. She's taken on Hannah Telzinska. So 3-1 Badgers here on one. Seems every game for Mississippi State's been a battle here on court one. And now they're going to face a couple more break points and maybe have to hope that their teammates on 2 and 3 can maintain those 4-1 leads. In fact, I'm going to take it back if we can get there quick enough to 3. As it's a deuce point. Did we catch it? We did not, and it was a break. So after a 4-love start, Wisconsin's run 2 straight off with a hold and a break. So let's take that back to 1. Oh, and it's a return winner down the line from the Badgers. And they are all over Sanchez Martinez and Navansky on 1. So it does indeed look now double break lead for the Badgers on 1, like Mississippi State's going to need 2 and 3. 4 game points here on 2 for a 5-2 lead. So it is indeed a 5-2 lead for the Bulldogs. On 2, we'll go back to 3. As that looks to be right now the deciding court. Mississippi State with a break lead. Luciana Perry. Keys for this Ohio State team this year. It's been Perry, Chavez, and Spencer. No secrets. As to the strength of this Ohio State team, Perry 13-4 in dual matches, 10-1 at the 1 spot for her. Chavez 15-3, Spencer 15-2. Tough to beat a team. And more remarkable is those are the 3 spots that Michigan got them in the Big Ten final. Making it a very impressive win for the Wolverines. So 4-3 now on court 3 at Mississippi State. Mississippi State can find a break there. Although it's a 30-love start for Wisconsin. Try not to miss the set ending here. 1-1 for Perry and Telzinska, and we'll start doing our intros on all 6 courts here now. Let's send it down to court 2 here at Ohio State. And it's a day off for Taya Chavez today. So as I mentioned, it's a day off for Taya Chavez. So now Nishino promoted up into the 2 spot today. Mississippi State serving for the set here on 2. The more critical one probably court 3, though they have that break lead. But Wisconsin's run off 3 straight games. Maybe we'll put 2 of those up. As Nishino takes a 3-love lead for Ohio State on court 2. Down to 3 where it's the aforementioned Audrey Spencer for the Buckeyes. She'll be taking on Yesenia Ovcharova. Mentioned in dubs, a junior from the Ukraine. Serving here on the near side for the Penguins. Bulldogs held on court 3, so 5-3 leads for Mississippi State on 2 and 3. And troubles now for Mississippi State. Trying to close things out here on 2, but it's going to be a couple break chances for the Badgers. Baroni draws an error off the return from the Badgers, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point, match point. So set point here for Baroni. Goes right back to the same spot on the backhand and gets the miss. So back-to-back misses. For the Badgers there, and one set to Mississippi State. And they'll need this one here as Wisconsin still 4-2 lead now on court one. Was a double break. Mississippi State got one break back. We see Audrey Spencer now here on this side. Let's continue our intros here though at Ohio State. Sorry we went through that changeover. Spencer and Ovcharova, 3-love for Audrey Spencer. Things going well for the Buckeyes early here, so we want to make sure we see everybody go down to 4. It's Oluwadare and Partida Garcia. Oluwadare here, lefty on the near side for the Buckeyes. 6-4 in dual match play this year, mostly at the 6 spot, but she's played one match at 4 and 3 of them at 5. She's taken on Sarah Partida Garcia. Partida Garcia is 9-6 on the year in dual match play. And like Oluwadare has seen action from 4 through 6. So Brian Hernandez-Cortez here serving for the set and the doubles point for the Bulldogs, but down love 15. And Jovanovic, you hear the yells of Pete in the crowd off of that volley as Jovanovic puts it away for 15 all. Oluwadare, a freshman from Scotland for the Buckeyes. Double fault from Hernandez-Cortez there at 15 all, and Bulldogs putting themselves in a little bit of a spot here. So 30 all. Hernandez-Cortez has lost both of the points on this deuce court here. Can they get ahead? They do, as they get a nice easy return, and Jovanovic puts it away. It's set points now for Mississippi State, and Oluwadare has taken a 5-love lead on court 4, and the Buckeyes are rolling. It's all Ohio State on every court. Give you the rundown after this point at Mississippi State. As Jovanovic puts it away. And Mississippi State takes the doubles point. And the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead. And now it'll be an interesting question of, do we see Jovanovic in singles with the doubles point in hand? Don't think Coach Matt Roberts wants to take any chances. If he's able to go, I am sure we will see him. Go full screen here to Ohio State. It's the junior Alessia Cow from Canada for the Buckeyes on the far side. She's taking on Grayling here for Youngstown State on the near side, all fully taped up shoulder. Elbow, wrist, everything, the right arm for Grayling. I'm going to move us on down to 6 because we're going to have some set finishes, fast and furious, but want to get all the introductions in. So let's meet the players here on court 6. It's the freshman Flora Johnson. You saw her on court 1 in doubles. You see her here on court 6 in singles for the Buckeyes. She's taken on Joana Dadova, the senior from Portugal for Youngstown State. And indeed, we've already had our first set here on this court as Johnson took the 6-1 first set. Let's take a quick look back at 5. As Alessia Cow has now run out 40 love quickly after we left. She's got set point. Oluwadari's got set point on 4. We'll catch as many as we can here for you. So that's a first set for Alessia Cow. Let's go back to Oluwadare. Looks like we just missed it. Showing 40-15, but they're on the bench, so that's got to be a set for Oluwadare. So 3 first sets in the books for the Buckeyes. We'll go down to 3, where Audrey Spencer's got a 5-1 lead. 5-1 leads everywhere for the Buckeyes, so we can't catch them all. So still 5-1 leads on 1, 2, and 3. I have a feeling some of them are just not updated and sets may be over, but we'll peek in here on 1 and 2 after this set ends. But the Buckeyes rolling through quick. Audrey Spencer gets it to a deuce deciding point here. So set point on the return for Audrey Spencer. And it's a first set for Audrey Spencer. So let's go ahead and take a quick look back then at 1 and 2. I have a feeling they may have come to an end. Indeed, Luciana Perry did take that first set 6-1. So let's go to 2. That one not done yet. Now Nishino. A 5-1 lead. So 5 first sets in the books for the Buckeyes, as they look to be making quick work of things here. We're about 10 minutes out from what is likely to be our start in San Diego for the regional final there. Here's Cedeno talking to herself or maybe somebody along the back there. And the deuce deciding point goes to now Nishino. So all 6 first sets going the way of the Buckeyes. We're going to bring the Mississippi State match back in now. And we'll go to the matches furthest ahead here at Ohio State, which right now is Flora Johnson on court 6. Flora Johnson takes a 3-1 lead. So she is off and running. In those first sets, 5 of those sets for the Buckeyes, 6-1. And then 6-love for Oluwadare on 4. So the Buckeyes took all 6 first sets and lost a total of 5 games in doing so. That's complete domination from the Buckeyes thus far. Familiar playing style of Benito Sanchez Martinez. He's just hitting out on everything. I feel like I get a little nervous watching him because he's just leaving himself so little margin for error as hard as he hits, but senior obviously has had a great year as the SEC Player of the Year this year. Taking on a sophomore on the other side, Patrick Mazaros. from Budapest, Hungary for Wisconsin. Mazaros himself 14-4 in dual match play this year, 6-1 at the 1 spot. And with the competition, 6-1 at 1, 8-3 at 2, and with what's in the Big Ten, those are some impressive numbers for Mazaros. (3-2) Flora Johnson. Gonna go right back where we came from there to Alessia Cow. She's got a 3 love lead. These two on 5 and 6 are out the quickest for the Buckeyes, and you see Benito Sanchez Martinez takes a 2-1 lead on court 1. We'll send it down to 2, and we're about to find out whether Petar Jovanovic is in the lineup today or not. Indeed, he is. So first singles action for Jovanovic in quite some time. March 27th against Ole Miss was the last singles match for Jovanovic, so it's been over a month now, 5 weeks since the seniors played a match. But if Mississippi State wants to keep any desires of maintaining a national championship run in them, they made the final sight last year, they're going to need him, so valuable match experience to get him something here today. Four, 5, and 6 for Ohio State. I think that's going to be the answer today. They are all 3. Kind of what happens when you get the top teams against some of the smaller conference. The depth is just too much in those power 4s. And that depth at 4, 5, and 6 for Ohio State proving to be very difficult. It is 3 p.m. I'm looking for that San Diego match. No cameras yet. I'll see if there's an update. If for any reason no updates, so it ought to be there. Yovanovich on serve there at 1-2. Let's go ahead and send that one down to 3. As Cal serving for 4 love. Probably going to do most of our surfing on 4, 5, and 6 here at Ohio State as they continue to lead the way for the Buckeyes as Cal's looking to try to get to 5 love here. Flora Johnson now 5-2 in the second, so we'll be back there momentarily. Baroni. 3 love deuce there on court 3 at Mississippi State. Still too early to tell how things are playing out in that one, but a good sign for the Bulldogs if you're a Bulldog fan with Yovanovich back in. Voxman at 5, who's been unbelievable, the freshman this year at 5. Cortez at 6, who's also been good. We're going to go back to 6 at Ohio State, where I mentioned Flora Johnson had a 6-1, 5-2 lead. And she is 2 points from a match now. Baroni was unable to break there, so 3-1 for Baroni. Let's take that one down to court 4. Get your first look at Mario Martinez Serrano. For the Bulldogs, Edouard Albert. A sophomore from Switzerland for the Badgers. And that's a match for Flora Johnson. And you hear some of the teammates saying she finally did it. Not sure what that is. Maybe we'll have to ask her after the match. But Johnson makes it 2-0 Buckeyes. And we spent so much time on 4, 5, and 6. Let's try to get a little action before they're done. At the top. Let's take that one back to court 1. Looking to see, we do have cameras now at San Diego, so the San Diego UCLA match is underway. I'll bring that on momentarily now. Bring that San Diego match in for you now. Regional final, so both of the men's matches on your screen. Regional finals, the winners punching their ticket to next weekend. The Buckeyes trying to punch their ticket to tomorrow. Winner of this match here between Ohio State and Youngstown State to face the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame as they won a 4-3 thriller here in Columbus that ended indoors just prior to the start of this one. I think the scoreboards at Ohio State froze, so I actually have no idea what the score is anywhere right now. See if I can get an update. Otherwise, I have no idea, so stats went down at Ohio State, so they've got the names up, still scoring behind at San Diego, and here at Ohio State, flying a little blind. And now the scores have disappeared off the screen. There they are, and Luciana Perry wins it. That makes it at least 3-0, if not 4. We'll have to take a quick look around. I have a feeling that was it, indeed. There you saw Alessia Cow took it 6-1-6 love there, so 4-0 for the Buckeyes. So they will advance and they will take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish tomorrow. Go split screen here as you're getting your first look at the San Diego UCLA match. UCLA in the white tops, light blue shorts here on the near side, as you see Andy Wen and Darsh Tripathi taking on Adrian Beirut and Lambert Ruland of San Diego. Good crowd. You can see on the side there at San Diego. Also a good crowd at Mississippi State. Saturday NCAA tennis. Everybody's able to make it out. And you can hear the crowd. It's a break for Mario Martinez Serrano. He's going to serve for the set, but let's go ahead and finish our intros if we can here. Down to 5 for Raphael Voxman. Here on the near side for the Mississippi State Bulldogs is Tomas Zlatovic, junior from the Czech Republic for Wisconsin. And an overrule against Voxman there. So that's going to make it 15-40 and put him now at the point where his next overrule is a point penalty. As San Diego, I believe, takes a 2-1 lead here on court 1. Let's take it down to court 2. As they just head into a change over there, as it's 2-1 for Clausen and Tarvik. So let's see if we have any luck at 3. Indeed, they're out of the 2-1 change over on court 3, so we will go there. And you see Voxman gets broken, so Zlatovic to 2-4, still down a break, was double break. Let's run down and check in on court 6. Brian Hernandez-Cortez for the Mississippi State Bulldogs. Sashiv Kumar. From Novi, Michigan is Kumar. Martinez Serrano just finished off his first set on 4 that we were watching. 2-all here on court 3 at San Diego. Balciunas and Marisco on the near side here for the Toreros. Emin Van Lobensel's Gianluca Bellata. For UCLA on the far side. As that Bellata return put away by the Toreros. Next up on our feed here is going to be that Ohio State men's regional final. So we'll have 3 men's regional finals all going at the same time. 4 p.m. They should be able to maintain that schedule no problem since the women are already done at Ohio State. And then at 5 p.m., the Texas men's regional final. Hopefully they're able to be outdoors today. It's a first set for Hernandez-Cortez, 6-3. So that's 2 sets for the Bulldogs. Take that one back to 1. Game points for Balciunas and Marisco here for San Diego. And that is a hold for 3-2. Take that one back to court 1. Big screen to the San Diego doubles point here. And we'll put a couple of the Mississippi State singles matches on the side, but the Bulldogs looking good early. Doubles, 2 first sets in the books. And Benito Sanchez Martinez here serving. For a set, and Manassian takes a 5-2 lead for Wisconsin on court 2. So Jovanovic in the lineup, but had to kind of expect the first match back after over a month. Going to be a little struggle finding that form, but valuable experience. If they can get out of this, getting him a match and he's still healthy, and they move on. Good day for the Bulldogs. So leads right now for San Diego on courts 1 and 2. But 2-all here. Game points to get to 3-2. It is a 3-1 lead, or at last look, it was a 3-1 lead on court 2. And that is a hold for a 3-2 lead here on 1 for the Toreros. So now we'll go back and see indeed what it looks like on court 2. If it is still 3-1 there or not. Spencer Johnson banked Reinhard here for the Trojans as Johnson put that one away, but Clausen and Tarvit a 3-1 lead. Benito Sanchez Martinez serving for the set, now facing break points. Take things set point here for Benito Sanchez Martinez. And that's a first set for the senior leader of the Bulldogs, Benito Sanchez Martinez. He takes it 6-3. So now first sets on 1, 4, and actually 1, 4, 5, and 6 for the Bulldogs. So 2 and 3 to go. So we'll make those the 2 courts on the side. The online scores at San Diego seem to be lagging a little. So we'll just have to peek in at courts to see what the score is. But (3-2) lead here on 2, 3-2 lead last we saw on 1 as well for the Toreros. This one very much feels like the team with the doubles point has the advantage. Some very evenly matched teams. I think it would be tough for either to have to go and find 4 singles matches. Jovanovic held for 3-5. Manasian now serving for the set there. Baroni serving for the set for Mississippi State, top left. 4 game points for Klassen and Tarvit. Keep this break lead here. Double fault to start here for Reinhard of UCLA in the 4-2 game. So Baroni took the 6-3 first set for Mississippi State. Leaving only court 2 to go. Ah. Klassen hits the volley, falls on his rear end. And it doesn't come back over, and now a love 30 start for Reinhard in trouble. As San Diego's got 4-2 leads on 1 and 2 now. We're going to go ahead and make that top left a San Diego court. Couple courts of San Diego here. 5-2 lead now on court 1 for the Toreros. 4-2 and 4 break chances here for another 5-2 lead. Doubles looking good for San Diego. Toreros are fired up. 5-2 leads now on courts 1 and 2. Jovanovic breaks to get back on serve. So from 5-2 down, he's at 4-5 serving now. And Mississippi State has 5 first sets, and Jovanovic on serve now. The Bulldogs looking very much top 10 ranking they've got. Put court 1 in the big box here for the Toreros. Again, all your men's action today, with the exception of that Texas A&M region this morning, as they were delayed from yesterday, are all regional finals. So all your winners today will be punching their tickets to next weekend. As Manassian broke for the set, it looks like they're on court 2 as I was watching the doubles here. Indeed he did. So Wisconsin's got 1 set. So 5 sets to Mississippi State, 1 for Wisconsin. A lot of work to do for the Badgers. So a 6-2 set for San Diego on court 2. They just need a hold here from Beirut and Ruland, and they will own the doubles point. Court 3 doubles, so either one of these and San Diego gets the doubles point. Mississippi State will move to the match furthest along. That right now, Brian Hernandez Cortez. This is why Mississippi State wants Jovanovic back in the lineup, because it allows them to play Cortez at 6. He's out 6-3 for love. $30-all, and now a set point on 3 for San Diego, so we're going to have to flip these around, I think. Indeed we are. So set point for the doubles point here for the Toreros. Balciunas and Marisco with a break chance on Gianluca Bellata. And they miss on that one, so set points on both courts now. So you see Will Martin, son of head coach Billy Martin for UCLA. So Bellata serving a deuce deciding point, set point. Beirut and Ruland are serving. They don't get it there. Let's flip it back to the other one. They don't get it here, but it's one more chance for Beirut and Ruland as it's a deuce deciding point now. I'll give you the rundown at Mississippi State. after the doubles point here. About 20 minutes out from starting at Ohio State. And there's a doubles point for the Toreros. And you can see how pumped they are. They know that was a huge piece of this match. So San Diego takes a 1-0 lead. Now we'll go back full screen to Mississippi State while they transition over into singles action. Your updates here, you see what the score is on court 6. Hernandez-Cortez in control. You hear him asking why. But set and break leads for Hernandez-Cortez on 6 and Benito Sanchez-Martinez on 1. Bookends for the Bulldogs. And as they head to the changeover here, we'll go check in on that one. Wisconsin, though, leads in the second set on the other 3 courts that have started. They're just beginning the second set on court 2. So Mississippi State might see what looks like a decent path to 3. Can they do it? And then where's the 4th come from? Waiting for a word on whether Ohio State versus Cal is going to be indoors or out. Getting started early enough, I would think they'd be able to play that outdoors. 2 consecutive hours ought to show. Although the problem is no lights at Ohio State. Although that match should not go long enough getting started at 4 p.m. that they would need lights. Intern Owen Alderman on the case there. He's in Columbus for that match. He'll give us the scoop. He's almost at the site for that one. Again, we're assuming that'll be outdoors, but we'll definitely Sanchez Martinez now going to face a deuce decider here at 3-love. And that deuce deciding point goes the way of Benito Sanchez Martinez. So he takes a 4-love lead here in the second. Let's go back down to 6 and see how Hernandez Cortez is getting along. And he just held at deuce for 5-1. So a game away now for Hernandez Cortez. Waiting for singles cameras to come up at San Diego for you. Get that singles action back on. Jumping overhead there from Hernandez Cortez into the net. Just deep. Hernandez Cortez questioning it, but the chair official immediately putting that finger up to indicate the ball was long. So 40-15 for Kumar. That was a match point there for Hernandez-Cortez, but a great pass from Kumar. So 5-2. They will change ends, and they'll have to try again. We'll go back and check in on court 1 with Sanchez-Martinez. So Sanchez-Martinez, 5-love. Hernandez-Cortez, 5-2. Question is, do they have another one to go with it? Let's go back to 6, see if Hernandez-Cortez can serve it out. We have singles action underway back at San Diego, so we're going to bring that back in. Match points here for Brian Hernandez-Cortez. This to make it 2-0 Mississippi State. Not just yet, says Kumar. We'll see this and where Sanchez-Martinez is, and pop San Diego back in. Brian Hernandez-Cortez, 6-3, 6-2, and Mississippi State takes a 2-0 lead. Go back quickly down to 1. See how Benito Sanchez-Martinez is getting along. He's 2 points away. Don't want to delay it any longer, though. Let's go ahead and get singles from San Diego back in. 1 game in now. Oh, and that flat ball Low flat ball from Sanchez Martinez. Got Nazaros to miss time, and now match points for Benito Sanchez Martinez. And it looks like no Morisco maybe in the lineup for San Diego in singles. That might be problematic for the Toreros. We'll see, though, as we make it through these courts. Six love. Benito Sanchez Martinez makes it 3-0 Mississippi State. And for the Bulldogs now, the question is, who's next? We'll go check in on 4 with Mario Martinez Serrano. Are we just about to catch the deuce point, or did it just happen? Looks like we're about to catch it here. Aubert. Edward Aubert. 4-all deuce for Wisconsin. And it's a break for Mario Martinez Serrano. And the Bulldog is going to serve for the match. And an opportunity to be the first team into the Sweet 16 on the men's side. On either side, for that matter. Ollie Tarvett, Spencer Johnson, marquee matchup here at San Diego on court 1. Looks like the men are indeed outdoors at Ohio State. They're still warming up, I'm not sure. We'll check and see if they gave a revised start time, because they're just warming up, and it is 1 minute to 4, so... Match point now. Mario Martinez Serrano getting the slow clap from the crowd. Goes for the serve and volley. Not Martinez Serrano's game, but... if you're looking for that Ohio State 4 p.m. match, don't worry, it hasn't started yet. They're still on court warming up. And there it is, Mario Martinez Serrano clinches things for the Bulldogs, and Mississippi State 4-0 over Wisconsin, the first team to punch their ticket into the Sweet 16. As an easy weekend for the Bulldogs, as they will look to take on the winner of Georgia and NC State next weekend here in Starkville. So the Bulldogs will host another one. 2-1 Spencer Johnson here on serve. Let's take things down to court 2. So Balciunas and Kwan here on 2. Rudy Kwan not in the doubles lineup for the Bruins, but part of the top 3. This UCLA team featuring an outstanding top 3 in Spencer Johnson, Rudy Kwan, and Eamon Van Lobensel's. And then that's where the questions start, is what do they get from 4, 5, and 6? And if indeed there's no Morisco today for San Diego, that could make those bottom half matchups all the more interesting. 3-2 Quan. There you see Billy Martin. Looking for a hand slap from Rudy Quan. Let's take things down to 3 here. Stevie Klaassen, Emin van Lobensel. So indeed, no Morisco today. Although I think he had played lower yesterday. Double check that. Looks like they are starting doubles action at Ohio State. So
Yes! Yes!
bring you in just in time now for the start at Ohio State, the regional final there, Ohio State and Cal. Reports from Columbus are barely, if it's 50, barely, and the wind chill is in the lower 40s. Very chilly, very cold for the fans in the stands. Not so much for the players, but a tough viewing experience outdoors. The fans would certainly rather be indoors, but they're outside. Cooler temperatures, got to be a little not to the liking of the Cal guys, you would think. Ohio State going standards dub lineup for them. Oh, that's in. Put away by the Bears. Nikita Phil and Brandon Carpico here on one for the Buckeyes. Aney and Stepanov. Aney on the left, Stepanov on the right here for the Bears. Going to be the Alexes, Bernard and Okonkwo on 2 for the Buckeyes, taking on LW and Thiago Silva for Cal. LW didn't play singles yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see if he plays today. And then Aiden Kim, Bryce Nakashima on 3 for the Buckeyes, Bernardo Monk Mesa and Paris Puacha for the Bears. Early still singles action. Pretty much 3-2, 2-all, 2-1 everywhere at UCLA as we get a little, at San Diego, excuse me, against UCLA. As we get a little further along, I'll keep you updated. Break leads I see right now, provided all the serving indicators are right. It's a break lead here on 3 for Clausen. It's a break lead for Rudy Kwan of UCLA on 2. Break lead for San Diego on 4, and a break lead for UCLA on 5. So 2 break leads each way right now. And we're about, gonna say 45 minutes or so, 45, 50 minutes from the projected start at Texas. Phil and Carpico, #1 doubles team for part of the year, NCAA finalists back in November down at Lake Nona. They lost that final to Mons Dahlberg and Dylan Dietrich of Virginia. They were playing a little lower in the lineup earlier in the year, but it's been at the 1 spot for a little while now. Carpico almost got that overhead back into play. Gonna hear a lot of OHIO out there. One all here on 1 at Ohio State. Let's go ahead and shift things there down to 2. Alex Bernard here serving for the Buckeyes. Paired up with Alex Okonkwo. Five-2, Stevie Clausen. Good start for the Toreros here on 3. Let's go down to 4. Lambert Rulin and Abdarsh Tripathi. Another good start for the Toreros here. So break leads now on 3 and 4 for San Diego. We're back on serve everywhere else. So advantage Toreros. They've got the doubles point and 2 break leads right now in singles. Deuce point for Bernie and the Buckeyes. And it's a hold on the deuce point for Bernie. And the Buckeyes take a 2-1 lead on court 2. Let's take that one down to 3.
Here we go!
Cal had a very tough match yesterday against Kentucky as one of the 3 seeds that knocked off a 2 seed were the Bears. They hit to the change over here. Let's go back to 1. So that on-score screen lagging, but Lambert Rulin takes a 5-2 lead on Tripathi. And we'll head down to court 5 there. Adrian Beirut and Andy Wen here.
go, boys.
Philin and Carpico asking for the crowd to get into it. Not something you have to ask for at Ohio State. There's Tucker out there with the guys. Andy Wen takes a 5-4 break lead for UCLA on court 5. Let's get our last look and intro there on court 6. And then we can start moving around looking to see if we can catch set endings. Neo Needner, Cassius Chinland here on 6. Needner's got a 4-3 break lead, so some break leads starting to be established now, late here in the first sets. Clausen took the first set on 3 for San Diego. Ruland still has a break lead at 5-3. Balciunas now a 5-3 lead for San Diego. Needner a 4-3 break lead. Torero's looking to finish first set strong here. Gonna bring in a third court view now as these first sets are winding down San Diego. Game points for Niedner here. Balciunas on serve at 5-4, but Ruland is 5-3 up. We're going to quickly change over to Lambert Ruland here after this game on 6. And it's a let here. They're going to replay it. Let's go ahead and switch over. And it was a hair too late as we waited on that point. Lambert Ruland a set 6-3. Andy Wen gets a set on 5 for UCLA. So 3 sets in the books now. Ali Tarvett serving for 1 on court 1, so we'll go to that. So all these first sets coming to a close at the same time. Till we get close, let's get some focus back on doubles action here. At Ohio State, the Buckeyes take a 4-3 lead on court 1. On serve here, 3 all on 2, 4-2 on court 3. So the Buckeyes, a break lead on 3, on serve on 1 and 2. Cal playing them tight early. Ohio State, a very good doubles team. Justin Kronagi, Coach V's, he's bundled up pretty good there in the sweatshirt. That was a great return on that wide serve from Bernie. Just a slap to get that ball back, and he did. Points to make it 4-3 on all 3 courts for the Buckeyes right here for Bernie. Ali Tarvett serves his set out 6-4 in San Diego. Now 3 first sets on the board. The only 2 remaining, courts 2 and court 6. make that bottom left, court 6. 3 first sets to the Toreros, 1 to UCLA right now. Another deuce point here for the Buckeyes. Court 2. Great serve by Alex Bernard. Lefty slice down the tee, running away. And the Buckeyes take a 4-3 lead, so now 4-3 on every court, although Ohio State just broke on one, I believe. They did indeed, so Fillin and Carpico now gonna serve for the set on 1.
No, yes!
Stepping off a little out of position, trying to reach for that backhand return. All here for Nikita Fillin, trying to serve the set out on 1 for the Buckeyes. Carpico can't come up with that one. It's now maybe a little slight look as Neo Niedner takes the first set on 6 for San Diego, and UCLA is in all kinds of trouble now. Four first sets for the Toreros. We should go ahead and make that extra court now an Ohio State court. Two leads for the Buckeyes. 4 all on court 3 at the moment. And Cal gets the break on 1, and they go flying to the bench, pumped up. Not out of this doubles point yet are the Bears. Winner down the line as you see head coach Chris Quinta coming in. No chance you're getting that one by me, says Alexander Bernard. as Bernie puts the overhead away. Balciunas and Kwan in a breaker for the final first set. Critical one, it feels like, for UCLA. They are just getting outplayed up and down the lineup right now. Do a quick check and see if we've got a confirmation of a time start for our next match, which is going to be the Texas men taking on SMU in their regional final. Don't see anything, so we'll assume that one's still set for a 5 p.m. Eastern time start. You saw LW looking down at the line on that one to see if it was good. It was indeed good. You saw Thiago Silva tell him, yeah, it was good. Game points for Okonkwo now. Miss hit. Miss hit on the return off the frame. But he'll take it. And that's going to bring up a deuce deciding point here. Bernie puts it away. 5-4 Buckeyes. It's 5-all on court 3. Can't put 3 Ohio State courts up, so one of them's got to be out. Nobody more than 2 games into the second set at San Diego thus far, so we can continue to keep a close eye on the doubles point here at Ohio State. Then we'll get our focus back to singles action there. 4-2 Balciunas at the turn. If San Diego takes 5 first sets here plus doubles, that is going to be a very tall hill for UCLA to have to climb. Five all here on 1. 5-all on 3. 5-4 Buckeyes on 2. Bernie with the winner down the line. Love 30. We're going to have to put that one back in the big box. 2 points away from a set for Ohio State here. I think we might have had a not up call there. Didn't matter. Bears put it away. You saw both Bernie and Okonkwo going for that ball down. That's the danger of the forehands down the middle, is you get one right down the middle, you might get both guys to go after it, as they did there. And I think Bernie seeing Okonkwo going for a swing might have caused him to take a little off it for the miss. .65 Cal on 3 on serve. Rudy Kwan facing set points. Put that in the box here. Balciunas takes the first set, so it is indeed 5 first sets for San Diego. And they are all over UCLA early. I'm not sure I'd call it early. Early after the first sets. And it's a break on a deuce point, and Alexander Bernard and Alexander Okonkwo take court 2 for the Buckeyes. And now we can show the remaining 2. As Ohio State serving to try to get to a tiebreaker here. See where we're going to go at San Diego now. Furthest along are Clausen and Van Lowenfeld on 3, so let's go there. Both the Buckeyes pointing out at the same time. Bryce Nakashima, Aiden Kim hold, so they will go to a tiebreaker. But let's get back over to court 1, as it's 4 break chances for the set and the doubles point here. Or is it just, I think it is Love 40. Scoreboard flashing on and off, but I thought it was Love 40 here. Must not have been. They were fixing the score. Said Love 40, it was not. So 30 all. Game points to force the breaker here, make it 2 breakers. That's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Set point here for the Buckeyes. And it's a celebration. Look at that. Look at the celebration from Aney. Even the coaches are laughing at that. Cal forces the breaker here, so let's put the other breaker further along, back in the big box now. 2 tie breaks. Cal's going to need both of them to get the doubles point. Discussion at the net here. Oh, great volley. And Nakashima and Kim now have 3 set points here. This for the doubles point for the Buckeyes. And it's put away by Bryce Nakashima, and the Buckeyes take the doubles point. Got a little tighter than the home crowd probably would have liked as they go to a couple breakers. But in the end, the Buckeyes are the ones that put the point on the board. They take the 1-0 lead into singles. We'll go full screen back to San Diego. Get you up to date here. Nobody too far along in the second. Again, 5 first sets for San Diego. Clausen looked like he thought they might have caught a let, but it was just a lob for a winner, I think. Every court but court 5. First set went to the Toreros. Right now in the second. Already break leads for San Diego on 4 and 5. So Clausen 3-2 here. Looking around. 3-1 leads on 4 and 5. Let's check in on one of those. Oh, and Tripathi misses. Heading into the 5 o'clock hour, we'll look for that Texas match. Four-one lead for Ruland. down to 5. San Diego. UCLA is in danger here of just getting run off in 3 straight set matches. And not even able to put up a fight if they don't turn it around on a few courts quickly.
Go!
So Beirut 3-2 here. You look at where's UCLA going to make a run? All right, I'll take a look back for the start of Ohio State singles and then a quick look for that Texas match to see if they're going. But still trying to figure out where UCLA is going to make this push here. They've got to flip it at least 3 of those first sets they lost. And right now they only lead in 2 of them. And only one of those is a break lead, so work ahead. Ohio State singles back in. And then as promised, I'm going to go check and see if we're going at Texas yet. started. So we're going to go ahead and bring that Texas match in. Adjust those scoreboards for you there. Let's get you back to court 4 at San Diego with Lambert Rulin. All over a Darsh Tripathi. Five-two ruling here. Get a little bit of the Texas doubles action now. As the two first-year newcomers, Colin Ivanovsky and Abel Forhair, taking on Trevor Svida, Jerry Barton. Svida spent a lot of the year playing with Finkelstein. So interested to go down the courts here and see what the doubles lineups are. This SMU team, a very dangerous one when you got Trevor Svida. Pretty much been in the top 5 of the rankings all year once they got playing. If you spot SMU a doubles point, Svida's lost very few matches. You feel like they go up 2-0, although Gorsny, obviously very good for the Longhorns as well. So a 2-1 lead for the Longhorns here. Take things there down to 2. Shift, at least for the moment, focus back to San Diego. As Lambert Rulin's closing in on point number 2 for the Toreros. To this point, just an impressive performance from the Toreros. Obviously work to be done to finish things off, but Lambert Rulin 6'3", 6'2" over Adarsh Tripathi. San Diego has taken a 2-0 lead on the Bruins. And we're going to shift that over to court 5. As Adrian Beirut, the lone Torero to drop a first set, is looking to split and force a third there. There is just nothing easy for UCLA today. Andy Wen watches the winner go by from Beirut and brings up set points now. As it just seems like everything's going San Diego's way. There are a couple bright spots right now out there. But Rudy Kwan's got a 4-1 lead and Cassius Chinlin's got a 4-2 lead in the second, but gotta find at least one more. That means either Van Lobensel's or Johnson's got to take the second, even if, and they have to get those others. 6-3, Adrian Beirut, they're going 3 here. get back to some Texas doubles. On serve here on 2 and 3. It's a break lead for Texas on 1 still. Tell you what, we're getting midway through these sets at Ohio State, so let's run you through the intros there. First, we'll figure out where we're going to go at San Diego next. Got to be court 3. Van Lobensel's looking to be one of those guys to try to split for UCLA. They need to find 3 of them. So let's get through our intros. We've had LW and Aiden Kim. Good news for Cal as LW is in the lineup today. He did not play yesterday against Kentucky, and even without him, the Bears managed to find 4 singles wins after dropping the doubles point. Impressive performance from the Bears yesterday. Taking 4 singles wins off Kentucky and taking 4 singles wins off Ohio State in Columbus. 2 different things here. So we've been on this one for a while. Let's run through our intros. Court 2 here at Ohio State. Preston Stearns and Timofey Stepanov. Stearns back up into the 2 spot. Jack Anthrop down to 3. It's been a little rotating back and forth all season for the Buckeyes here. Stearns, of course, the younger brother. Former Texas Longhorn and now WTA professional standout Peyton Stearns. Clausen top left, 4 game points to make it 5 all there. They're making it very tough on UCLA to even visualize a path. down to court 3 at Texas. We get a look at all of them. 3-2 Longhorns right now on serve. Ali Ojakar, Evan Burnett taking on Georgie Georgiev. And Deo. Deo for SMU. And they're in the small screen, maybe tough to tell that is red. So those red shirts, blue bottoms, SMU, Texas in the white shirts. Beautiful forehand winner there from Preston Stearns as Buckeyes a decent start to singles here as they've got break leads on 4 courts. Only courts 2 and 3 do they trail at the moment, break down on both of those. So there's not a single court on serve right now. We'll see if Stepanoff can continue to hold his break advantage. Oh, that overhead from Stearns set up by a beautiful inside-in forehand right down the line, and he breaks back and gets back on serve with Stepanoff. So just as I said, we didn't have any courts on serve. Preston Stearns gets us back on serve on 2, as does Jack Anthrop on 3. And that is where we will go next. On serve in 2 and 3 and break or better leads on all the other 4 courts. Aiden Kim, by the way, just took the first set 6-1 on court 1. To fill in a 5-2 lead. We'll keep our eyes peeled there. The next court we'll be going Little celebration from Anthrop and a quick step from Ty Tucker coming in from the side there. Ty can move. Anthrop loves to sit back there with that forehand and just try to bait you into going for a little too much. Very tough mental game. Trying to play Anthrop. Never sure when you need to go for it because he's just going to get everything back. And it's not that he gets it back. He gets it back deep and he puts it in spots where you can't really attack. Van Lobensells takes a 6-5 lead. Again, only one match in a third right now. Let's take that one back to court one as Holly Tarvik serving to stay in the second set. They're on serve there at 4-5. Rudy Kwan now serving for the second set for UCLA on 2. Has his Cassius Chinlin on 6, so we'll get 2 ready for Kwan. Thought that ball might have missed from Spencer Johnson, but looks like it was good. Gonna make the quick jump over to 2 as Rudy Kwan's got set points here. And Anthrop with the hold at deuce. And Rudy Kwan with the set. See if we can get back to court 1 to see if Tarvik gets the hold. Does indeed get the hold. So 5-all on court 1. Kwan forces a third on 2. Let's go down to 6 with Cassius Chinlin as he's trying to force a third for UCLA. The Bruins have to get at least 3 of these first sets they lost into a third. court 4. Bernardo Monk Mesa. Also nearing the end of doubles at Texas. So we got to start keeping our eyes on the scores there. Take you back to 1 doubles at Texas as Ivanovsky and Forhair are serving for it. It's Colin Ivanovsky here serving for the Longhorns for the set. Rotating here, try to catch some potential set endings at San Diego and sets in the doubles point at Texas as well. It is set point for Chinlin. Chinlin looking to be the second of at least 3 that need to force a third after dropping the first. He does just that, so Cassius Chinlin sends him to a third.
We're not going anywhere, boys.
On court 6.
Not going anywhere, boys.
Van Lobensel's and Klaassen on 3. Meanwhile, set point here for the Longhorns. Ivanovsky serving, and it's an ace for Colin Ivanovsky, and Texas takes the set on court 1. We'll go quickly there to 2. Serving for it here as well. Gorsny serving for the Longhorns, 30-15, trying to take the doubles point here. Lucas Mariano put himself in harm's way there, just jumping up as a distraction, but that could have not ended well. 30 all, it's Chris Aurora and Alex Finkelstein here on court 2 for SMU. Taking on Gorsny and Mariano. Klaassen and Van Lobensel's in a breaker now. Klaassen trying to close it out in straights. If you're a San Diego fan, your quick path is Klaassen here in the breaker and Tarvit from a set and 5 all. And you're done. Courts 2, 5, and 6 at San Diego in a third set. 4 already done, so we're down to these last 2 here. Ollie Tarvit's got break points on Spencer Johnson, so he's looking to try to uphold his end and get it in straights. And the volley missed by Mariano on the deuce point. So Gorsny unable to serve it out here. It's 5 all on 3. Go back to Stian Klaassen. Tarvit got the break and is serving for the match on 1. So San Diego, a good 3 to 5 minutes from the Toreros, and they're done. Now or never for the Bruins here. Oh, the miss hit. Almost landed in for Klaassen there. Not quite. Okay, well, we've had Nikita Phil and Bernardo Mesa on for a little bit. I want to get through our singles there. Let's move down to 5 at Ohio State. Bryce Nakashima, Paris Puacha. Tell you what, I'll take a quick trip back to 3. As it's set points for Jack Anthrop. 4 of them on his serve against Thiago Silva here. It's a crucial spot there, but it's match points for Oliver Tarvit. Right back to 3. They could finish at the same time if we have poor luck. And that's it. Ollie Tarvit puts point number 3 on the board. And San Diego now a 3-0 lead. And Jack Anthrop took the first set 6-3. So first sets now for Aiden Kim, Jack Anthrop, and Nikita Philin. Go back to Nakashima. Oh no, the camera froze on court 3. Come on. Kojima now. 4 breakpoint set points for Ohio State on court 5. But Clausen match points to give San Diego a 4-0 win. Final run for Ollie Tarvik. Can he make it a special one? He and Clausen. Love to make a good run their senior year here. And that ball is long from Emin van Lobensel's as he hits the hat with the racket. And Stevie Clausen takes it 6-2, 7-6. And San Diego takes the match 4-0. As Van Lobensels will watch for a minute, he's having a quick word with the chair. Not happy about something, but it does indeed appear this match is over. 4-0 San Diego. We will go split screen now. Off of that court there. Only 2 first sets remaining now. Courts 2 and 6. Alex Bernard a 5-3 lead on 6 for the Buckeyes. So let's go there. 4 first sets in the books, all going the way of Ohio State on the left. So Bernard 5-4 and Stepanoff for Cal 5-4 on 2. Maybe we'll make those both Ohio State courts on the side so you can see them both. Tie break here on 3 at Texas, but I tell you what, it's 6-5 Longhorns on the other court, so let's change up to that one on the off chance that finishes it. If not, we'll go back to the breaker again on your left. 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. Dominating performance from them thus far. serve there from Finkelstein to get it to 30 all.
Come on! Come on!
Stearns is stepping off 5 all. Bernard 30 all, 2 points away from the first set. On 6 for the Buckeyes. Game points now. For Finkelstein and Aurora. And that's going to bring up a set point for the doubles point, that missed volley there. Oh no, and it's a double fault to give the doubles point away from Finkelstein. So Texas takes the doubles point on a double fault there. 6-4 on court 1, 7-5 on court 2, and the Longhorns take the 1-0 lead. And Alexander Bernard finished off that first set. So we'll go back to the only first set remaining at Ohio State. Stearns and Stepanoff here. You can see the cold weather may have deterred a few of the fans from making it out. Decent crowd, but oh, those metal bleachers, when it's a little under 50, are quite chilly. Bring a blanket, folks. Our own Owen Alderman, our intern, up there somewhere in the stands. Hopefully standing and not sitting. Preston Stearns with the volley, and the crowd reacts. Break points coming for him. Would give him an opportunity to serve out all 6 first sets. Unable to capitalize his Stern, so they stay on serve. Stepanoff 6-5. Again, we've got 2 more matches on our slate tonight. Both now set for 7 p.m. starts. Baylor and Auburn, UCF and Florida. Should be 2 good ones. Keep our eyes on that UCF-Florida match. That's been moved all over the place due to weather. It was originally scheduled for 5 p.m. Got moved up to 3 p.m. And then the weather came in and got pushed back to 7 p.m. So we'll see if that stays. Stick with this one here through the changeover as it's the last first set. Stepanoff and Stearns out of the chairs. Little apology there from Stepanoff, followed immediately by a fist pump. He will certainly take that one. And it's a break for Stepanoff, and he gets the lone first set on the board for the Bears. I see handshakes on the court next door as we finally see that set come to a close. And Aiden Kim has knocked off Frederick Lechno-Wasatinsky. LW, that's why I call him LW, folks. And the Buckeyes put point number 2 on the board. Apologies for missing that as we watch the end of this final first set. But now we're going to have to take it down to 4. And Nikita Fillin. Monk Mesa double faults the break over to Nikita Fillin, and Fillin now going to serve for the match here at 5-3. Look to put point number 3 on the board. And the Bears are going to need some kind of heroics now. They had to win 4 singles matches yesterday, but they took 4 first sets. Here you see head coach Chris Quinta. They got to win 4 singles matches today, and they only took 1 first set. Look around at the other scores here. Nobody else too close yet. Give you a quick look in between points if we can at the scores. On all the courts. And there you go, quick look. Match at 1 done, and that's why Ohio State's got the 2-0 lead. You see Fillin 5-3 here, match point. So Nikita Fillin here, match points to make it a 3-0 Buckeye lead. And Nikita Fillin does that. 3-0 Buckeyes. And they now find themselves just 1 point away. Anthrop the closest on 3. So we'll go there. Give you another quick look at those scores. We'll go ahead and take away Aiden Kim and Nikita Fillin now. You can see the remaining scores. Anthrop on the deuce point. Gives the break back to Thiago Silva. Should have singles action back at Texas. Those Texas courts on the side. And that'll allow us to put some scores back up for you intermittently here. Court at Ohio State besides the one that's on here. Again, your two nightcaps this evening, UCF versus Florida, Baylor versus Auburn. See on court 6. He was the hero yesterday for Cal as he clinched it for them in that 4-3 win over Kentucky at the 5 spot because LW was out of the lineup yesterday. He's got a 4-love lead on the second on Bernie. Jack Anthrop breaks right back. He gave away the break at deuce He takes it right back, and it's a 3-2 lead for Anthrop. Let's go down to court 6. Get a look in. A little in the way on that court, so we'll hide that for the moment. Down a couple courts at Texas. As Fida's got a 2-1 break lead on Gorsny. Ivanovsky's got a 2-1 break lead on Georgiev. So break leads either way on 1 and 2.
That's right.
Goes to 3 and 4, and it's a pair of 3 love leads for the Longhorns. Ali Ojakar, Abel Forhair. Texas women who played earlier today, 4-1 winners over Tarleton State. They will play their regional final tomorrow at home. They'll be taking on Texas Tech. Battle for the state of Texas there. Points here for Bernie to get on the board in the second. Still Anthrop. He's the closest to point number 4. that is a break for Alexander Bernard. He's on the board in the second, but let's go back to Anthrop on 3. Shift our action at Texas down to 5 and 6 and let you a little bit of taste of what's going on there. Jonah Braswell in the lineup for the Longhorns today. He's taking on Jerry Barton on court 5. 2-1 break lead for Braswell early. And Lucas Mariano taking on Evan McDonald. I think Noah McDonald. Leads on both of those courts for the Longhorns, so all Texas in singles so far. Anthrop now 5-2 here, a game away from giving the Buckeyes a clean 4-0 sweep and sending them into the round of 16. And a battle with the winner of Illinois and Vanderbilt. Rotate just to get some action here. Mariano heads into the changeover, but we've got action on court 5 while we wait to see Anthrop come out and try to serve this match out. It's Ty Tucker standing there waiting for him. I don't know, what do you say to that? It's up 6-3, 5-2, seemingly rolling. I think that one pretty much went like, go ahead and finish it out here, Jack. Go ahead and put Jack Anthrop, the Florida native, a couple of them on the team. More than a couple, but one redshirting this year. Anthrop and Bernard, both Florida natives. You got Victor on the team as well this year, but he and Palavestra redshirting. All kinds of talent on this team. I think the hope for them's always been you bring some of that Florida talent in, you're a little more prepared for the outdoor season. That's always been the knock for the Buckeyes, is tremendous indoors, number of indoor titles, no NCAA titles, outdoors. Feel it closing in. Had to cover the open court. Silva wisely goes back behind him to make it 30 all. Here come the match points for Jack Anthrop. Anthrop, widely known for his celebrations. Not sure what we'll get here. Not exactly a 4-3 match, but we might get one nonetheless, should he close it out. Pretty muted in the grand scheme of Anthrop celebrations. But Jack Anthrop, 6'3", 6'2", gives Ohio State the clinch, and they take a 4-0 win. And a little discussion between the two of them there at the end. That won't go anywhere, and Ohio State gonna book their ticket into next weekend, as they will face the winner of Vanderbilt and Illinois. And now that'll let us focus for the next 45 minutes or so on this Texas match. Let's just go into single court view and I'll see where we're gonna start things out. Furthest along, let's go back to court 3. Well, of course, we picked the court in the middle of a changeover. Trying to grab the courts furthest along. How about 4? So 4-1 Ojakar on 3, 4-1 Forhair on 4. Give you a quick look at all the scores here. Chris Aurora transfer over from Georgia Tech. Abel Forhair, first year player for the Longhorns. Break leads on 2, 3, and 4 for the Longhorns. Break lead for SMU on 1, 5, and 6 on serve. scoreboards on this side of the court. Give you another look at all those scores and see where we want to go. 5-1 here for Forhair, 5-1 for Ojakar. Neither one serving, so we'll stick with things here. SMU looking for anybody right now that wants to jump along and help with Trevor Svida. Again, you look there, Svida's got a 4-2 lead on Sebastian Gorsny. Noah McDonald now a 4-3 lead, Barton a 3-2 lead, so leads on 3 courts. They're going to have to overcome the break leads on the other 3 courts right now. Gain points for Aurora. Ooh. Oh, and it lands in. He was going right at the midsection. You see Chris Aurora smiling. He's glad that one caught the tape because that ball was coming right into the belly. So Aurora gets the hold for 5-2. We'll pop that scoreboard up again and then Take a look at where we go. Ojakar is going to be serving for the set on 3, so let's take it over there. Probably going to catch them in the changeover right now. Nope, just out. Ojakar here now. 2 points from a set. One of the more highly anticipated round of 32 matches taking place right now in Columbia, South Carolina, as South Carolina Gamecocks hosting Michigan State. A lot of people's darlings coming into this, as they had knocked off Ohio State twice. Once on the road, once at a neutral site in the Big Ten tournament. Well, guess what? South Carolina's got a 3-1 lead in that one. Set points now for Ali Ojakar. Forhair got his set on 4, and Ivanovsky's very close. Will jump quickly if he gets it here.
Come on.
And that is indeed a set for Ojakar. Let's go to 2 for Ivanovsky. So 2 first sets in the books for the Longhorns now. Ojakar on 3, Forhair on 4, and Ivanovsky without a break here, we'll have a chance to serve for number 3. Women's side, our first top 16 seed to fall, 16th seeded Arizona State, knocked out by UCLA 4-3 on a deciding point at 5-4 in the third. And Ivanovsky gets a set as he breaks Georgiev for 6-3. So make it 3 first sets for the Longhorns now, and we'll go down to 6 for Lucas Mariano, as he and Noah McDonald are 5-4. Mariano serving to make it 4 first sets. And much like you would have anticipated the script could be written, doubles a question mark. Texas gets it And then outside of Trevor's Fida, you're just wondering where SMU tries to get those points. And right now, outside of Trevor's Fida, nowhere so far. Slightly disappointing year for the Sun Devil programs, both, as Arizona State men started out so hot, winning 2 matches. Kickoff weekend and then the very next match afterwards in San Diego, and we saw how good that San Diego team is, but things just sort of faded. Bohr Artnock left the team towards the end of the season, and the Arizona State women end up a 16 seed and drop their hosting region. So a tough start for them as Mariano takes the first set. Lone bright spot here thus far for SMU, and it's Trevor Sfida as he continues to hold a break lead on court 1 over Sebastian Gorsny. Gorsny not just going to give this set up, even seeing his teammates with 4 first sets on the board already. Oh, what a lob from Sebastian Gorsny. A little tougher to go the other way around, as Gorsny's about 6'5", but Sfida maybe 5'10". And Gorsny gets that one up and over, and South Carolina has knocked off Michigan State. Gorsney gets it to a deuce deciding point now. And Trevor Svida takes the first set, so SMU's got one on the board. Go down to the lone remaining first set now. That's on court 5. Hear the Longhorn crowd getting into it. Little chippy with dubs and 4 first sets right now. As Jonah Braswell comes out to serve here. 4-5 on serve in the final first set. We'll give you a look at all those scores again.
Good.
See assistant coach Nick Beatty for the Longhorns here on the near side between courts 3 and 5. Beatty, a former player at the University of Michigan. A lot of Michigan ties on the coaching staff here, as they were all. Bruce Burke and Benny Becker both at Michigan as coaches. Beatty, a player from Michigan. Braswell fighting. It's really been a 7-man rotation. For the Longhorns, so you sort of feel like Braswell fighting to justify a spot. But Sebastian Erickson out today. Braswell looked like he was getting a little tricky with a big kick there, and maybe was going to try to follow that in. Either that or look for a little short ball off the backhand for a big +1, but he definitely looked like he was on the move.
Let's go! Let's go, boy!
Barton comes over the top. Known to hit pretty big is Jerry Barton, and he went for it there, but just sent that return a hair long. So game points for Braswell for 5-all here. And this match has all the markings of going unfinished, folks. Only way this match probably finishes is if it's 3-all. So 5-all here. We'll have to keep our eyes to make sure nobody, as this one's going long, sneaks in a match on us. But nothing more than 2-1 in the second set so far. We'll give you another look here in between points at that scoreboard. There is your scoreboard of all the matches. And again, getting close to that 7 p.m. hour, so we should be picking up both the Baylor and UCF matches here shortly, about 15 minutes out. Barton trying to keep hopes alive here. If he can put set number 2 on the board for SMU, not completely out of it. Certainly not to their liking, but surprise right now on the men's side. Your 4th overall seed Virginia is in an absolute dogfight with Columbia. They're going to have to win at least one 3-set match, if not more. They have dropped doubles in 3 first sets so far. And they're in tie breaks on 2 other courts in the first set. So Columbia giving Virginia all they can handle early on. Let's see if they can keep that up. Catch that one on one of our other feeds going on right now. It was great defense by Barton. All the way up until Braswell gave him a short ball, then he pounced. And that's the Barton game. Gonna go for it. Whether he makes it or not, you give him something like that, he's going for that every time. And game points now for Jerry Barton. And it's a hold for Jerry Barton, so 6-5 here. Not sure what happened. Scores there. Well, they're in a changeover. We'll go back and take a look at a couple of the matches maybe further along. That first one of those. Forhair and Aurora on court 4. They head into the changeover. Let's give you a view of 3 of these courts now. 2 furthest along in the second. Courts 4 and 6, along with that Braswell-Barton court yet to finish the first set. Scores on the other 3 courts. So let's go back to 5 then in the big box. As Jonah Braswell serving to try to force a tie break here on court 5. Give you some of the results from around the country here shortly. mixture of first and second round action on the women's side today. All regional finals, with the exception of the Texas A&M region on the men's side. Braswell makes it 40-15. Just a couple minutes out from what ought to be first serves at Baylor and UCF. I will take a look. That's going to bring up a deuce deciding point, set point for Jerry Barton here. See head coach Grant Chen for the Mustangs there. Stepped out with a quick word. Jerry Barton. You see how pumped up head coach Grant Chen is. He's more pumped up than Jerry Barton is. And it's 2 first sets on the board. See cameras at Baylor yet. We'll take a quick look and see if there's been any word. Lucas Mariano. Makes it 2-0 Texas, and we rush down to 4 as it's match point for Forehair. Don't see Baylor cameras. We'll look for UCF. And Abel Forehair makes it 3-0 Texas. So bang, bang for Mariano and Forehair. And now it's a question of who's next. And they've got a set in 4-2 on courts 2 and 3. Ivanovsky serving on 2. So that's where we'll go. Well, the UCF match will not be starting at 7 p.m. either. Latest update from UCF about 25 minutes ago said they would not start at 7, and they'll provide us updates as they get them. So Ivanovsky takes a 5-2 lead here. So neither of our 7 p.m. matches ready to go yet. Baylor, I think, is going. I just don't see cameras yet. We'll reach out to Director of Operations Jackie Haddock there at Baylor and see what the scoop is. Meanwhile, it's a race between Ivanovsky and Ojakar here. We might as well just throw them both up for you. On both, and whoever gets there will go full screen, but right now Georgiev serving to stay in it on 2 as Ivanovsky's got the 5-2 lead. Finkelstein has a deuce point here at 2-4 that would allow Ojakar to serve for the match if he could break. Finkelstein gets the hold, so 3-4. Ivanovsky puts the volley away, and it's going to bring up match point.
Wait.
Baylor has started, but no cameras. Colin Ivanovsky, 6'3", 6'2", and the Longhorns prevail 4-0 over SMU. And that Baylor match has started, folks, so bear with us. We should have that momentarily. The UCF match has not, but the camera's not up at Baylor at the moment. As soon as we get them on, we will have that match for you, so bear with us.
Between Texas Tech and Texas, noon tomorrow.
And we will be back. You heard the announcement there, Texas Tech at noon tomorrow. Actually, we won't go anywhere. I hear our cameras are just now on. Not seeing them. Indeed, we do. All right, so we do have Baylor cameras, so we will quickly jump over to that Baylor match here. We make sure that we actually do have our cameras. Indeed, we do. So perfect timing as Texas ends. We get the cameras on at Baylor. We'll keep you updated as to what the status is at UCF in that weather delay. Did we mix doubles up again? Looks like Baylor going with Carita and Veltz on 1, Koenig and Van Skalkwyk on 2, and Badenhorst and Barrel on 3. Yesterday was Badenhorst and Anderson. So let's
We go, Cal.
2-1 lead for Baylor here on 1. Let's go down to 2. For Auburn, it's the Blades brothers. Billy and Freddie on court 1. Court 2, Nico Heng and Joey Phillips. Court 3, Hamza Nazardinov and Jake Kennedy. Nico Heng here serving for the Auburn Tigers. And it's a deuce hold for Auburn here to keep us on serve at 2-all on 2. Nico Heng, going to be a grad transfer next year. Leaving this Auburn program heading over to the University of Michigan, where he'll join who many might argue is the best player in the nation, Mox DeLynn. DeLynn finished the year on an 18-match winning streak, I believe. Quick hold at love for the Bears. We'll go down to 3. Check out the action here on the near side. Hamza Nazardinov on the left, Jake Kennedy on the right. On the far side, Devin Badenhorst serving. Calvin Barrel at the net. As Kennedy waited on that one well and then slapped it away. The scores on the other two doubles courts. Again, our final two matches of the night here on this feed. This one in UCF versus Florida, but no time yet on that UCF versus Florida match. When we get one, I will let you know. Columbia now leads Virginia 2-0 in that match in Charlottesville. A stunner in progress. As Columbia took doubles in 4 first sets. Already finished off one of those on court 5. Wouldn't it be something if that came down to a 3-all match and it was all up to Zhang and Dietrich on 1? Big serve from Badenhorst facing a break point. Previews of what you're going to see in singles there, as it'll be Badenhorst versus Nasruddinov on court 1 in singles action. Nasruddinov better get used to that bomb coming at him. And I think he's going to take it again, is my guess. Indeed he is. So a deuce decider here. Nasruddinov to take the Badenhorst serve. Do they test Barrel at the net? The freshman who hasn't played much this year? I'm sure he's a freshman. Is he a freshman or a redshirt freshman? I'm not sure. And it's a hold. They did try to go at him on the first ball. Nasruddinov puts the second one in the net, and it's a hold for the Bears. So 3-2 here. Back to 1. So more than midway through, or maybe about midway through doubles, and we're still on serve everywhere. UCF is moving indoors. Same thing happened to these two earlier in the year. Florida's got to be livid. They came to UCF for a match during the regular season, got moved indoors because of unseasonably cold weather. It was a cold front. I remember seeing pictures of a frozen gator in the pond there. And now they're getting moved indoors again. Checking if we're going to have camera feeds in there. That match now set to start at 8:15. 8:15 Eastern for UCF and Florida. Only thing that might work to Florida's advantage there is that match will be closed to the public, so no fans allowed. Don't know if that works in their favor or not. The few fans they had come down won't get to watch, and I'm sure that's going to be an argument. So 4-3 on serve here. Let's go down down to 2.
Here we go.
Remaining on serve on all 3 courts. Could be headed for a few tie breaks here. You never know. So Baylor takes the 5-4 lead here. It's 5-4 on 2. Well, this is 2. I never switched the scoreboard up there for you. Might as well just put all 3 of them up there. 4-3, 5-4, 4-3. Let's take it down to 3. So Baylor gets the break for 5-3, serving for the set here on 3. And it's the big guy, Devin Badenhorst, serving for it. Calvin Barrow just along for the ride here. Just missed. They do, you see that official on the far sideline. In doubles, they'll use the extra chair officials to cover the far sideline for the chair. All now, 2 points away for Badenhorst. Battle in Charlottesville still, well, Virginia's put a point up, 2-1 Columbia. 3 matches in a third, and it looks like court 6 is going to go to a third. So the remaining 4 could all go to thirds. Missed court 1. That one's on me. As Baylor takes it 6-3 on 1, and now Badenhorst and Barrow close it out 6-3 here on court 3. And that is the doubles point. So Baylor takes it. Courts 1 and 3. They'll take the 1-0 lead into singles. And we'll take a 5-minute break as they transition from doubles over to singles. And I'll give you an update. We may shift some things around, may not, on that UCF match that's going to get started in about 40 minutes or so. Bear with us, but until then, 5-minute break. We'll be back with singles action from here at Waco. Baylor 1, Auburn 0. Welcome back. Ready for singles action here at Baylor. Coin toss in the books. Kicking things off here on court one. A little bit of sun issue. That won't be around long, as this is a perfect time to play here in Waco. The sun's going to go down. It's going to be gorgeous. Much like those evening matches in Lake Nona that I wish we were having tonight, but they've moved indoors in Lake Nona for the match between UCF and Florida. Still not sure whether we'll have that one here or on one of our other feeds. Keep you posted. Try to give you the best coverage possible. As we talked about those serves Nazardinov was going to be seeing from Badenhorst. He's getting them right out of the gate. The big serving Badenhorst. Junior from South Africa. Your teammate Luke Koenig down on court 5. The South Africans on the team. Going to be the game plan for Badenhorst. Nazardinov. No secret. He knows it's coming. Nazardinov's had a pretty good year. For a guy that most people would look at and say that's for an SEC 1, that's going to be tough. He has played the ones in the SEC. Very well. 10-6 on the year at the one spot is Nazardinov. Shots like that. If he can keep Badenhorst back and not allow him to be the aggressor, could be advantage Nazardinov. And now break points here. Opening game for Hamza Nazardinov. Okay, I was going to say, I thought Badenhorst looked like he was taking exception to Nazardinov going after that ball if it was between a first and second serve, but he gave him the point, so that was just between points. Now a deuce deciding point here, and it's an ace for Devin Badenhorst to open things up, and he gets a little hand slap from associate head coach Itzhak van der Merwe, also from South Africa. South African connection between those two. We'll stick here for the quick changeover before we make our way down the intros on all the courts. looks like we will keep that UCF Florida match here. So projected 8:15 start indoors. Don't have the camera info yet there, but I'm sure we'll get them. Give you the updates from around the country in the men's round of 16 matches today. We had one site, round of 32, excuse me. One site, that was Texas A&M, that played their opening matches today because of weather yesterday. A&M and Stanford advanced to meet each other tomorrow. In other action, Mississippi State knocked off Wisconsin 4-0, San Diego 4-0 over UCLA. Ohio State 4-0 over Cal. Arizona 4-2 over Clemson. South Carolina 4-1 over Michigan State. Texas 4-0 over SMU. Wake Forest 4-0 over Old Dominion. So no host teams have been upset yet. On the men's side, that South Carolina one was the one that most people predicted. But all according to plan so far. Scratch for the home teams. Nasruddinov holds for 1-all, and we'll go ahead and move down to court 2 here. Zambor Velch, Billy Blades, half of the Blades brother combo. Again, here at Baylor, we play 1, 3, and 5 to the right of that red brick pathway you see in the center. 2, 4, 6 to the left. On the back side are these are the grandstand courts. It's the Riverside courts on the back side. We have the NCAA tournament and his Big 12 tournament, regionals, many other events that utilize both sides. That's a hold for Billy Blades. He takes a 2-1 lead on serve on Zambor Velch here. Take things down to 3. The court just to the right of Badenhorst, and they're headed into their third game change over. We'll come back to that one. Court 4, Freddie Blades on the near side, for Auburn. Alex Carita, a 2-love lead. Mentioned this in our match last night. Carita, probably one of the most important pieces here for any of your top 10 teams. He's been very hot or cold. Is Jekyll and Hyde is Carita, and they need a good version of Alex Carita if the Bears want to make a run at things. Carita in his final year, the grad student from Romania. Final seasons for Carita, Koenig, and Veltz this year. So even though they should have some of that core back with Badenhorst and Van Skalkwyk next year, feels like a veteran team that should have a little sense of urgency for the Bears. Talked you through all the matches that were final. Some really exciting ones going on right now. We'll see if this turns into one, but I've been talking about that Columbia-Virginia match. Still 2-1 Columbia, but Virginia on the verge of closing out a couple in the third set and possibly taking a 3-2 lead. We'll see. But another exciting one going on right now. LSU and Pepperdine on the men's side. LSU takes the doubles point. Pepperdine takes 5 first sets. So we'll keep our eyes on that one and keep you posted. Three love Carita here. We didn't get to see our check-in on 3, so let's go back there for a moment as it's Nico Hang on the far side serving for Auburn. Mentioned in doubles he was going to be heading over to Michigan next year, so his final year with the Tigers here. He's taking on Connor Van Skalkwyk, CVS. Transfer in from Old Dominion, been the staple at the 3 spot for Baylor this year. Very good year there. Illinois knocks off Vanderbilt 4-0, so they set up the rematch they wanted of the Big Ten semifinals with Ohio State. So the Illini heading to Columbus. Skalkwyk a 3-1 lead here. Quick look at the other 5 scores. Showed this a few times before we bring that UCF match in. Can only imagine the discussions that were had when they announced that match was going to be closed to the public, wondering if they let any of the Florida fans that came down into that, or if Florida's got no support inside. Quentin Van Wyk, the grad assistant for the Baylor Bears here. A couple words for Van Skalkwyk. I got to cover the D2 National Championships last year down in Orlando and met Quentin Van Wyk's dad. Quentin's little brother was playing, and I can't remember who for, if it was Valdosta State, the Blazers, I think. I won't swear to it, but his brother played there, and I saw his dad wearing both Baylor and Blazer gear. Introduced myself. Told him I had just spent the previous week at the NCAA tournament with his son in Waco. Take things down now to court 5 here. Luke Koenig's got a 4-1 lead on Alan Boyarsky. Boyarsky's been a good spot for Auburn this year as well. 11-5 at the 5 spot is Boyarsky. And that's Koenig's game. He's going to want to get to the net on you. Boyarsky's going to have to be able to handle that pressure. Going to be a lot of attacking from that side of the net. Koenig 5-1, 15 love here. Obviously, Boyarsky hasn't figured it out just yet. You see it again. Koenig not shy, going to get into the net.
Come on.
2 points now from a set for Koenig. Things ready for about 5 minutes from now. Should get doubles action kicking off indoors at the USTA National Campus between UCF and Florida. Break points now for Boyarsky here to try to stave off. Koenig serving for the set, but all Baylor in this one. Billy Blades has a 4-2 lead on Zambor Velch on 2. That is the only lead Auburn has. Baylor leads all of the other 5 at the moment. And it is a break for Boyarsky, so Koenig doesn't serve it out. It'll go to 5-2 here. Let's go back to 3. CVS here. Connor Van Skalkwyk. 4-2 break lead on Nico Heng. Ball was just wide. Give you what might be our last look with the pop-ups. Who knows? before we bring that UCF match in. You can see those Baylor leads everywhere except court 2. And Van Skalkwyk goes with the serve and volley. Don't think Heng was expecting that. Snuck in on him. No chance for Nico Heng, who just floated that return deep across the middle. Van Skalkwyk was right on top of it. Good point there from Heng. Look for him. He might be asked to step up into the 2 spot. You never know. His new team next year at Michigan, they've got that standout Delin at 1, but Bjorn Swenson there 2, who's been great this year, is graduating. They've got 4 new players coming in, Heng being one of them. As Van Skalkwyk holds for 5-2. Let's go back down. Yeah, let's go back down to 5. Do have cameras on. Good sign at UCF for that UCF Florida match. Haven't done an indoor match there, so we'll see how good the camera situation is. But they look like they're getting ready for action. I can see the camera's very jumpy already. Getting ready for action at Florida. That Columbia-Virginia match I've been keeping you updated on. Virginia ends up taking the top 4 singles spots, 1, 3, and 4, all in 3 sets, and they take the match 4-2. So Columbia gave them a little scare and a little push. But the 4th-seeded Cavaliers prevail. go ahead and go split screen now and bring in that Florida UCF match. Getting ready for first serve in doubles. Yassine Delimi and Paul Colleen on the far side for the Knights. Henry Jefferson, Tanapat Nierendorn on the near side. Already a discussion. I don't even think we've started, although it looks like Nierendorn's looking like he wants to return serve from the ad court, so I don't know if they've played a point. Didn't think I saw a point, but discussions already. I haven't mentioned it already. These two teams don't like each other, neither do the coaching staffs. There's no love lost here whatsoever. Not sure what the discussion is there. Started out Love 15 with a penalty. But I swear that was the first point on court one. That couldn't have been, well, it wasn't Love 15, at least against the Gators. It might have been against UCF, Love 15, but .6-3 set for Luke Koenig. As I was paying attention to the start of action at UCF, and I think we'll pull two of those courts up and keep one Baylor, one in the big box for the moment here. As we wind down first sets, Badenhorst serving for a set on one, so let's go back to that. So right now, two first sets in the books. One for Billy Blades on 2 for Auburn. One for Luke Koenig on 5 for Baylor. I'll show you real quick the other remaining matches. Along with this one on court one, you see Baylor leads as Van Skalkwyk took that set on 3-6-3. So now two first sets in the books for the Baylor Bears. Badenhorst serving for number 3 now. Side screens with UCF and Florida. UCF in the dark, going all black. Black tops, black shorts. Florida in the white shirts. Blue shorts, but that's a little tough to see when they're on the far side. Court 2, top left. Wissam Abderrahman, Mehdi Benchakroon for the Knights. Billy Gannison, Pablo Perez Ramos for the Gators. Set point for Badenhorst here. It's another first set for the Bears. Make it 4 as Koenig just got his at the same time, and let's quickly get down to 6 because they're all coming fast and furious. As it's set point for Louis Bowden. So Badenhorst, Bowden, and Koenig all had set points at the same time. Badenhorst and Koenig get theirs. It's the South African connection. And now Louis Bowden says England wants to play along too, guys. First set for Louis Bowden over Manel Lazaro, 6-1. So 5 first sets in the books. And now they're just getting started with second sets. That gives us a good opportunity to start to bring in this UCF-Florida match. Now let's start off on court 1 here. Yacine Delimi, Paul Colleen. It's Paul Colleen here serving the lefty from France on the near side. Taking on Henry Jefferson, Tanapat Nierendorn for the Gators. Jefferson returning. Taller of the two, Nierendorn shorter on the ad court. Georgia men knock off NC State 4-0 after dropping 5 first sets. They punch their ticket to Starkville, where they're going to take on Mississippi State next weekend. 2-1 lead here for Jefferson and Nierendorn. Let's rotate in to court 2. Billy Gannison, Pablo Perez Ramos on the far side for the Gators. Gannison serving. Wissam Abderrahman, Pablo. Mehdi Benchakroon, excuse me. Good attack and quick hands from the Knights there. Started with Benchacroon attacking the return, and they both move forward. Love to see that in doubles. So 4 matches left on the men's side today in the NCAA tournament here. And let's go ahead and take this one over to court 3. First look in there. As it's Nico Oliveira and Luca Hatza on the far side for the Knights. Kevin Edengren, Andreas Timoney on the near side here for the Gators. It's Timoney on the left in the ad court, Edengren on the right in the deuce court. Edengren with the hat. Matches left on the men's side. The 2 you're watching here, Pepperdine at LSU, USC at Oklahoma. Currently 2-1 LSU in their match. Currently 3-0 Oklahoma in theirs. See 3-1 and 2-all here on courts 1 and 3. It's 2-1 Florida on serve on 2 right now. Baylor as we start moving along in the second sets. We'll keep you posted there, but nothing more than 2-love. Gonna send it to that one though, as Luke Koenig is out to a set and 2-love for the Bears. It's a little loud inside there at UCF, given that there were not going to be any fans closed to the public. You know there's going to be staff for the night, so I wonder if they did let a certain number of Florida folks in. Edinburgh and Timony take a 3-2 lead there. Let's send that one back to court 2. Definitely loud inside that indoor facility at UCF. Doubt that that's all players. Got to be a few straggling extra staff or fans that were able to get in. But break leads for the Gators on 2 and 3 right now. These two played earlier this year here in the same location I mentioned, indoors at UCF. As that's when the cold front came through Florida, too cold to play outdoors. February 1st. 4-1 Gannison and Ramos now on 2. But it was UCF that took doubles back in that match. Court 2 is a rematch, as is Court 3 from that time. Court 1 is not, as Nierendorn was out hurt at that point, and it was Clavery and Jefferson at 1 that lost, but now it's Nierendorn and Jefferson at 1. They have a 3-2 break lead. And it was a 4-2 win for UCF in that one. UCF took doubles and got wins at 1, 2, and 5. Florida wins at 3 and 4. We'll see how many of those end up as rematches. Jefferson serving here, trying to keep this break lead. And he does. Henry Jefferson makes it 4-2 Gators. Oklahoma has finished off USC 4-0. So the Sooners advance, and they'll travel to Arizona next weekend. Just these two and the LSU Pepperdine match left on the men's side tonight. There on both sides, but Delaney comes up just a little short. Still 40-15 for the Knights there. Now 4-1 Gators on the court, not showing, so Talene and Delaney looking like they're going to need to find a break to get back into this one at some point. Still on serve on 3. It goes to 4-3. Let's go ahead and take that one over to court 2. Koenig 3-1, still the furthest along at Baylor. Right now, I'll tell you, anything that's not on serve, I'll give you here. Billy Blades, a set and a break lead for Auburn on 2. Koenig, obviously, the court we have up, a set and a break lead on 5. And that's it. They're on serve in the second everywhere else right now. As that one slapped away by Pablo Perez Ramos. And the Gators 2 points away from taking court 2 here. And the Gators take court 2. So something they couldn't do last time. Ganesan and Perez Ramos 6-1 over Wisam Abdurrahman and Mehdi Benchakrun. This is the path for Florida. They've got court 2 in the books. They still have a break lead here with Tanapat Nierendorn serving at 30 love. Make it 40 love for Nierendorn. So interestingly enough, the only court Florida won in doubles last time was Timony and Edengren on 3. They're locked in a battle, but now they've got 4 break chances to go up a break as well. UCF looking like they're in all kinds of trouble in doubles now. Court 1 camera. There it comes back. Frozen on us. 3-2 Koenig. Been there for a while. Trying to stay on the match furthest ahead, but let's move around. Let's see if we can catch. Court 2 in time. Big deuce point here. Chance for Zsombor Veltz to get back on serve. Oh, Nierendorn. That was almost disrespectful. Had an entire court on the sideline and went right at the net man. That was a message from Tanapat Nierendorn.
Yes! Come on!
And that is only going to intensify the animosity between these two teams right now. Ball wide. And Henry Jefferson may not even have to serve this one out. As it's now love 30. For Yassine Delimi. Good eyes from Delimi. Lets that one go. Jefferson's return sails long. Billy Blades held that deuce point for 3-1. There you see how good the hands of Tanapat Nierendorn are, and that's why he's the guy at 1 when healthy, paired up with Jefferson. Pretty sure we're not going to see him in singles. If you did see him in singles, all he does is chip and charge. It's as to the net as quick as he can, and you saw assistant coach Max Kohler pop in there with a word for Nierendorn and Jefferson. Got to spend some good time with Kohler at the National Indoors this year. Staying at the same hotel there in Dallas. Chat downstairs on a number of nights. Absolutely loving his job. A Florida guy, played club tennis at the University of Florida, went to the University of Florida, graduated from there, moved on. And from love 30, Delini and Colleen hold. So it'll be 5-4, and Jefferson's going to have to serve it out. While we wait for Jefferson to come on and try to serve it out, let's get back to some singles action at Baylor. And if you want to know where things stand there, I will quickly pop them up for you. There's your scores on all 6 courts. First sets for Baylor, and break leads on 2 and 3 right now in the second for Auburn. So Veltz holds for 2-3 here. Let's go back to Koenig on 5 as he's a set in 4-2, but they're out and ready for action here on court 3. Excuse me. Court 1. Gators. Henry Jefferson serving for the doubles point here. Colleen not happy with that forehand. Was given a clean look, and Jefferson makes it 40-15. Set points for the doubles point here. Have not had a single host lose on the men's side yet. Number 16, Arizona State, excuse me, on the ladies' side did. Oh, the hands from Tanapat Nierendorn. Exquisite. Could not get it by him, and the Gators take the doubles point. Florida, 1-0 lead, headed into singles. Already a different story from the first match back on February 1st. And while they move over into singles action, come back here to Baylor. Now 2-all at LSU between LSU and Pepperdine. Pichkowski 4-love in the third for LSU, so Pepperdine looking like they're going to need third sets at 3 and 4 if they want to get out of there. Koenig still the closest to putting a point on the board in singles for either team right now. Good eyes from Luke Koenig as he lets that one go. And look at the exultation from Luke Koenig there. He gets the deuce point, takes a 5-2 lead, and is going to serve for the match. These Baylor Bears and coaches have not a clue what's going on in at LSU right now, but if they did, boy, would they be rooting for Pepperdine, as the winner of that match is going to face the winner of this match next weekend. And the reason Baylor's rooting for Pepperdine is if Pepperdine wins, Baylor gets to host that match. If LSU wins, Baylor goes to LSU. Impressive performance here from Koenig. He was one of the heroes in their win over Wake Forest at the National Indoors. A match that in the rematch, Charlie Robertson took it to him, but Koenig got it the first time around. And if the Bears can get performances out of Carita and Koenig, they are very, very tough to beat. And right now, Billy Blades, the only set on the board for Auburn. He's still got a break lead in the second on Zombor Veltz. As Bayarski goes for the between the legs return off the net serve. Unlucky for him as that serve catches the net. Love, 4 match points coming for Luke Koenig. It's been all business for Koenig here on court 5. As the senior looks to put point number 2 on the board and try to keep his career at Baylor alive and give his team an opportunity to play at least one more match. And there it is, Luke Koenig 6-3, 6-2. As he puts the Baylor Bears on top 2-0 with his victory here on court 5. Let's go quickly down to 3. As Nico Hang for Auburn trying to earn a split here, as he's 2 points from the second set with Connor Van Skalkwyk. That's a blistering backhand down the line from CVS.
Here we go, Z. Here we go, boys. Right now, boys.
Nico Hang gets it to a deuce deciding point, set point here.
Here we go, time.
Bring back singles action at UCF momentarily. Set point here.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, and that ball off the tape and drops over for CVS. He holds for 3-5. Hang's going to have to try to serve for it now.
Here we go, Bears. Yes! Let's go! Let's go, boys.
Bring singles action back in. Courts 1 and 2 at UCF.
Big Debbie.
As Nico Hang tries to serve for the second set here. Court 3 at Baylor.
Let's go. Here we go, Alex. Go, boys.
A little too much pace on that one. Flat and low into the Hang backhand as he puts that into the tape, but 30-15.
Here we go, Debbie.
Set points now for Nico Hang here. Freddie Blades is serving for the second set on court 4 for Auburn. Billy Blade still up a break on 2. So Auburn making some second set pushes here. LSU did take the match on court 1, so they lead Pepperdine 3-2, but Pepperdine's up breaks. And Skalquick fighting it off, refusing to let Nico Hang have it that easy. Deuce deciding point now. To that UCF singles action shortly here, but much further along here in the Baylor one. We'll get to focus solely on this UCF Florida match, I'm sure sometime soon. And it's a break for CVS. Back on serve in the second. Quick look to see if we need to go anywhere else. Bunch of sets coming to an end, potentially all for Auburn right now. Both the Blades brothers sitting on 5, Heng sitting on 5. Is anybody... have something to be excited about now. Not only are they ahead in this match 2-0, but their prospects for hosting next weekend are looking really good, as Pepperdine has tied the match with LSU at 3-all, and they're up 5-2 in the third in the remaining match. So if the Bears can win this one, and they are certainly cheering for Pepperdine, they would host the Waves next weekend. Here for Nico Hang. Oh, and he had a look at a pass. He had the set right there. Van Skalkwyk punching the racket, kicking the ball, not happy. Nico Hang takes the second set. Carita's gotten it back to 5-all. Badenhorst serving for the match on 1, so we got to go there. Match points for Pisaric of Pepperdine. 3 of them against Loncharovich of LSU to send the Waves into the round of 16. And that's it. Pepperdine has knocked off LSU. So Baylor fans can rejoice if they can win this match. They get to host next weekend. Unbelievable turn of events. points. Badenhorst. Oh, and Badenhorst puts him to sleep. And Devin Badenhorst makes it 3-0 Baylor. Go quickly to 2 if we can get there, as Billy Blades has set points, match points. And Billy Blades, 6'3", 6'4" over Zombor Veldt. Gets Auburn on the board. Heng split sets on 3, but now it's Carita serving for the match on 4. So that's where we've got to go. And I know all you UCF and Florida fans would love to see it end here so we can give all the attention to that last match. Coach Michael Woodson with a few words for Carita. Now 2 points from sending Baylor into the round of 16, and unbeknownst to them, hosting duties for 1 more week. Carita does it. 6-2, 7-5, and Carita clinches the match for the Bears. And Baylor punches their ticket to the round of 16.
NCAA tournament. And even better news with that, we'll be able to see that super regional right here because the Bears will be hosting Auburn.
And you hear the PA announcer said it. I had to listen to that before we cut over solely to this UCF match. We're going to go to court 1 there. Wrong court. There we go. But the PA announcer at Baylor was up on the facts too, as he saw Pepperdine 1 and Baylor's going to host. So in the final season for Veldt, Koenig, and Carita, they get to host a super regional with an opportunity to make the final site in Athens. What an opportunity for the Baylor Bears. Ganesan went head hunting at Yassine Galimi there. Ganesan's got a 4-2 lead here. Let's get you updated at scores on all the courts here, as we're just passing the midway point of first sets. Give you the leads by team here. Florida leads court 1, 4-2, court 3, 3-1, and court 6, 4-2. Also court 4, 3-2. Leads for UCF on courts 2 and 5. So advantage Gators early here. Doubles point and leads in 4 of the sets, but lots of time to go. Five-2 Ganesan here. Gonna run you through the courts. Wissam Abdurrahman, a 4-2 lead for the Knights here. Again, the Knights have leads. Actually, just one now as the lead on 5 is gone. They were just on serve anyway, 3-all. So this is the only lead, but break leads for the Gators on 1, 3, 4, and 6. Oh, what a volley, little half volley from Wissam Abdurrahman. As he drops it over the net to get to a deuce deciding point as he's trying to keep that break lead over Lorenzo Clavery. Hear the roars as Abdurrahman makes it 5-2 here on court 2, but he's looking for help right now from his teammates as he's the only one with a lead in the building, as it's Florida who's pushed ahead. We'll see what we look like at the end of first sets. Let's take a quick hop down to court 4, where Pablo Perez Ramos taking on Mehdi Benchikroun. So UCF and Mississippi State going the same route with their injured guys. Benchikroun and Jovanovic for Mississippi State both played doubles yesterday and no singles. Both playing doubles and singles today. As Benchikroun gives the applause. To Perez Ramos. Perez Ramos has been one of the best for the Gators this year. In fact, I spoke to one SEC coach after the Newcomer of the Year awards came out. The SEC does both the Freshman of the Year as well as Newcomer of the Year. Newcomers being transfers. That Newcomer of the Year award went to Will Jansen of Georgia. One of the coaches I spoke to said I thought it was going to go to Pablo Perez Ramos of Florida. Perez Ramos transferring over from NJIT. The most traditional route for an SEC Newcomer of the Year candidate, but Perez Ramos has been outstanding for the Gators this year. Points here for Pablo Perez Ramos. Pablo Perez Ramos takes it 6-2. So that's the first set on the board. Get back to 1. Set point here for Billy Ganason on his serve, a deuce deciding point, and he double faults the break. Back to Yassin Delimi, so back on serve on 1. You see Anthony Ross, the associate head coach for the University of Florida, telling him it's all right. Back on it. Let's go down to 6.
Boys, come on! Come on, boys! Yeah, that's right here. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Henry, back down, Henry. Give me the push, Henry. Come on, big Jeff. Right side, Henry. Let's go, boys!
Set points here for Kevin Edengren of Florida. Jeremy Jin also. Set point for the Gators. And that is a set point for Edengren. I go split screen as Jin. Kevin Edengren gets it. We can go solo to Jeremy Jin now. So Ramos and Edengren sets for the Gators. Set point here for Jeremy Jin against Pedro Rodriguez. Fought off by Pedro Rodriguez, so Jeremy Jin's going to have to serve it out himself from 5-2. Go back to 1. It's another set point for Ganesan. This one on the Yacine Delimi serve. It's going to be a deuce point here for Yacine Delimi. Ganesan gets the break, so Florida now sets on 1, 4, and 6. And Jin's about to serve for it on 3. UCF's got to do something here. Wissam Abdurrahman and Paul Colleen, both 5-4 leads, but on serve. They don't have a break lead anywhere. Go back. Jeremy Jin and Pedro Rodriguez, as you see. Pablo Perez Ramos coming over from next door. If you're unfamiliar Coach Adam Steinberg and his methodology, it's all about the team, and he's going to stress nothing more. Not sure what's going on here. 15. Jeremy Jin wants the 3rd ball, I believe. Love 15 for Jin serving. Jeremy Jin injured most of the spring, played in the fall, made it to the NCAA tournament via the Conference Masters, then got hurt and didn't play for the longest time, came back, made his debut at the 4 spot for the Gators. Not very successful, was dropped to 5. And as he started to get back into playing shape, whether that be fitness shape or form, he started moving his way up, got as high as 2, and he and Clavery have kind of traded back and forth at the 2-3 spot now. And you can see Jin not happy with the fact that he can't have that 3rd ball. I think Rodriguez brought him one, and it's not the right ball. Jin puts it back down, says, nope, that's not it. Rodriguez says, I don't care, take it or leave it, buddy. And it looks like Jin says, fine, I'll take it. He's heading back. 3 balls, he'll keep 2 and get ready for the serve now. Oh, it's not Love 15. The scoreboard was wrong. First point of the Jin service game here. Set points now for Jeremy Jin. This for a fourth first set for the Gators. Jin trying to go big down the tee. And he misses wide. So Jeremy Jin gets broken serving for the set. Make it 5-3. Back to 2. Didn't get there quickly enough. Wisam Abdurrahman set points. I think that one just went to Clavery, so now I believe a deuce deciding point coming up on the Lorenzo Clavery serve. It's a hold for Lorenzo Clavery. Make it 5-all. And UCF just struggling to get anything going right now. This team's certainly not going to quit. There's all kinds of fight in them, especially in this rivalry match. But 5-all here. Let's go check out the action on court 5 for a moment. Change over there as Paul Kareem's got a 6-5 lead on serve. Let's go ahead and take this one back to 3, excuse me. Rodriguez. Break to get the 5-3, now serving here. Another deuce deciding point, set point here for Jeremy Jin. And it is a set for Jeremy Jin. So the Gators now have sets on 1, 3, 4, and 6. Only courts 2 and 5 remain. the two remaining first sets. UCF leads 6-5 in both of them. Florida, 4 first sets in the books already. Serving on both courts to try to force tiebreakers. So Jefferson forces the breaker on 5. Clavery serving to try to do the same. And the Gators still haven't dropped a set yet. Doubles or singles. So Clavery and Jefferson now both force first set breakers. Tough spot for that camera on 5 to lock up on us. Abderrahman takes a 2-love lead in the breaker on 2. Jefferson of Florida, 3-2 lead. Mini break up on 5. Four 2 Jefferson now. This has got to be a spot that Florida loves in the lineup with Jefferson at 5. Jefferson played 7 matches at 1 for Florida this year. He's played the majority of his matches at 1 and 2. He's 13 and 11 in dual matches. That's 24 matches. 15 of those 24 matches have come at the 1 or 2 spots for Florida. Having him here at 5 has to seem like a luxury for the Gators. Double fault there, though, from Jefferson. Abderrahman now 4-0 in his breaker. If Colleen can get back in it, UCF can salvage 2 first sets. Feels a little more plausible than dropping doubles and 5. Abderrahman now 5-0. Court 5. 5-all. Meanwhile, Abderrahman 5-1 at the turn. Set point for Paul Colleen now, so a good run for the Knights here. Set points on both courts, and the camera freezes on 5. Will we get it back before the set's over? Just missing for Colleen, so 6-all. They're going to change ends again. And there's a set for Wisam Abdurrahman on court 2. 7-6 over Lorenzo Cavalry. And so now the only first set remaining is here on court 5. Let you know where we are in the seconds. UCF making some pushes on the bookends. Courts 1 and 6, 3-1 leads for the Knights. So they've turned things around there. But courts 3 and 4, Florida continues to roll. Set and break leads on both of those. 6-3-2 love for Jin. 6-2-4-1 for Pablo Perez Ramos. That one deep from Jefferson, so another set point for Paul Colleen coming up. Colleen takes the set. Did he take the set? I looked away for a moment. I don't think so. I think Jefferson's getting a shoe change or something here. Shoelace change, something at 7-6. Looks like he's going. Grabbing a new shoelace. Indeed, it looks like he's going for a new shoelace on the shoe. So still 7-6 there. We don't want to stick around on that. We'll have to keep it up so we can see when they're back to action. So how about we split screen that? Or we can even go triple, keep it on one of the sides, but we'll keep court 5 up. We'll bring in Jin and Ramos. The match is furthest ahead. Mehdi Benchikroom fights off a break point there. to serve now. And that's a set for Paul Colleen. He takes it 8-6 in the breaker, so 2 first sets for the Knights. So back to Pablo Perez Ramos here, who's still got the set and break lead on Mehdi Benchikroon. Some good news on a couple other courts. They put court 1 down there in the lower left. Discussion there. $30 all now for Ramos. Serve off the tape, lands in. Benchikroon charges and pushes it long. So game points for Ramos to go up a set and 5-2. Pablo Perez Ramos is a set and 5-2 up, so he's a game away from putting point number 2 on the board. Pedro Rodriguez has got a deuce point at love 3 here in the second. Critical for him if he wants to stay in this match. The tape and long from Jeremy Jin, so Pedro Rodriguez gets the hold. Delini and Ganesan in here. Perez Ramos could break for a match. Actually, let's just go ahead and rotate that back in since we're in the changeover here. Forehand too good from Perez Ramos. Now 40-30 for Medi. Still a couple game points here, but this one get too close. And he does manage to hold, so Perez Ramos going to serve for the match now. Nice little drop shot from Perez Ramos. He goes up 30-love, 2 points from a match now. Lemire on 6 for UCF has a 5-2 lead, so he's looking to force a third. And Perez Ramos now quadruple match point here. This to put Florida up 2-0. First one fought off by Benchacroon. Point here for Perez Ramos. And Perez Ramos puts it away and gives it the Gator chomp. Pablo Perez Ramos makes it 2-0 Florida. Little discussion between the two at the net. Looks fairly friendly. Perez Ramos puts his arm around him and handshake between assistant coach Max Kohler and Mehdi Benchakroon. So let's bring Jeremy Gins court back in here. And we will switch up. Court 4 now, so we've got courts 1 and 3. Nothing else beyond 1-all in the third. 2-1-on-2. Put that up there.
Alenza.
Pedro Rodriguez fights off a break point there, makes it deuce. But he's in a very precarious spot here, as a break for Jin would allow him to serve for the match. Jeremy Jin is going to serve for the match now, 5-1. And this one is just getting away from the UCF Knights here quickly. Jin closes this out. Where could that 4th point come in the least path of resistance? Edengren did split on 6, so Clement Lemire forced that 3rd set for UCF. They're in a 3rd on 1. Or are they? Nope, not yet. 40 love, Yassine Delimi. Set point there for Delimi to force a 3rd. And Yassine Delimi does force a 3rd. So they are headed to a 3rd on 1. They're in a 3rd on 6. Jeremy Jin does not get the break, so he's going to... Excuse me. Did not get it there. It's 40-15. Match points, Jeremy Jin here. For what I saw there. This to make it 3-0 Florida. Make it 3-0 Gators. Jeremy Jin 6'3", 6'1" over Pedro Rodriguez. And the Gators now just need one more, but they do not lead in any of the remaining matches. Well, I take that back. Kevin Edengren's got a 1-love lead in the third. That's where we will send that. Still in the second on 2 and 5. So we'll make the 2 side courts. 2 and 5. Those were matches that UCF took the first set in, so Florida can't close them out there. So the Gators are going to have to win a 3rd setter if they want to get out of here. They lead 3-0, but UCF upsets on 2 of those courts, and now in a 3rd here, and 1-all in the 3rd here on 6 between Kevin Edengren and Clement Lemire. Starting to get a little bit louder as this one gets a little bit later. points for Lemire here. This would be some kind of comeback for UCF if they could even start to get legs under a comeback here. Break for Clement Lemire. They go up a break in the third on court 6. They're up a set and a break on 5. They're up a set and a break on 2. Look out, here comes UCF. Let's go back to 1 here. To go up a break in the third here now. UCF could be down 3-0 and up breaks on all remaining courts. Does get the break. So an interesting setup here. Certainly you'd rather be Florida with the 3-0 lead, but you don't like the fact that you're trailing a set and a break on 2 courts and a break in the third on the other 2. Just when you thought the Gators had this one in the grasp and under control, here come the Knights. The question is it too little, too late? Set and break on 2, break in the third on 2. You gotta like your chances for a comeback if you're a Knights fan. pictured right now. Court 6, Clement Lemire, 2-1 break lead for the Knights. In the third, that is. For the Gators, the one and done signee for Florida. Lorenzo Clavery, the 23-year-old. New lease on life, new lease on his tennis life as he joined the Gators after having not played tennis for over a year this year. He's got 1 season of eligibility. This is it for him. Oh, looks like Clavery, we can't see, it's behind the camera. I'm assuming that maybe he ran in to one of the officials. Claiming the official got in the way, but as matches finish, and we do have 2 matches done, those chair officials will come down and cover the far sideline on the remaining courts, and he may have one right there that we can't see. Somewhat remarkable that this match between Clavery and Abderrahman is the furthest behind, as Clavery does not play long points. Say it's certainly his desire not to play long points. Great ball by Wissam Abderrahman down the line. And he's now got break points on Clavery and an opportunity to serve for the match if he can pull one off. Serve and volley, puts it away, gets it to a deuce point here. See if Clavery comes in for another serve and volley. Does he do it back to back? I would not think so. Gets the hold, so he avoids going down double break. Keeps it honest as Ganesan got the break back on one, so it was a short-lived lead on all 4 courts for the Knights. Got a 5-3 lead now for Paul Killeen here on court 5. Setting 5-3 here, a setting 4-3 on 2 for the Knights. Still a break lead for Lemire on 6 in the third. Break here. If he doesn't get it, he'll still have an opportunity to serve it out. Break points though for Delaney, lower left. I'm not going to switch as we're close to a match point here on 5, but keep your eyes lower left on seeing Delaney. Great chances to go right back up a break and put UCF in the lead on all 4 remaining again. Backhand slice into the net from Delaney. It's going to be a deuce point for Billy Ganesan. The only match you're not seeing right now, still up a break in the third, 4-2 now. Paul Killeen with the pass down the line. And Killeen gets the Knights on the board as he takes a 7-6, 6-3 win, and that'll make room. So we'll have all 3 remaining matches on your screen now. Situation 3-1 Gators, but UCF leads in 2, and we're on serve on court 1 in what could be the decider. We shall see. Let's go to court 2. 30 all here for Abderrahman. Turn goes astray, and game points for Abderrahman to go up 5-3. Some kind of comeback, even to get this to a 3-all match. very well could be if they finish these two as Delimi and Ganesan. That is, if Abdurrahman finishes it in straights, it's the furthest behind. They could be last on in a 3-all match. Those two did play in the first match these teams played here in Orlando at the USTA National Campus indoors. It was Yassine Delimi 6'2", 6'4" in that one. Lemire and Edengren also a rematch. That one was 7-5. 6-all unfinished, 10-all in the breaker when the match ended. Boy, oh boy, things are slowly slipping away from Florida on 2 and 6 to where it looks like we may indeed, in short order, be in a 3-all match. Abdurrahman held for 5-3. Lorenzo Clavery executes my pet peeve, and that is a foot fault with the back foot crossing over the center of the service line. That's never, ever called. Deep ball from Clavery. A little miss hit there from Abdurrahman. Comes up a little short. 30-all, but Abdurrahman, worst case, has a chance to serve for the match. Break chances, though. Let's put that one in the big box here as Kevin Edengren serving. Break points down to Clement Lemire on 6. It's a break for Clement Lemire. 5-2 in the third. He's going to have a chance to serve for the match. Go to court 1 here as Yassine Delimi holds for 2-all. More and more feeling like the decider, but Lemire and Abdurrahman still need to close things out for the Knights to get it there. UCF has seemingly come back from the depths to get themselves in this match. This was all Florida. Florida with doubles and 4 first sets up and into 2 tie breaks. UCF got both of the tie breaks and started a little bit of a momentum run as Delimi and Lemire jumped out quick in the second sets on 1 and 6. started to look like hope. Match. To stay in the match against Clement Lemire here. Lemire on the near court, serving for the Knights. Lemire, one of a couple Frenchmen on the team. For UCF, if you hang around the team, as we got the opportunity to do so at the Big 12 tournament. A lot of French talk going on. From France. 3 of them speaking French out on the court. And Lemire takes a 30-15 advantage here. UCF has to be one of the few teams with 2 players on the team from Morocco in Delimi and Benchikring. Pulled just wide by Lemire for 30 all. Abderrahman serving for the match up on 2. Keep our eyes there as Clavery gets it to 15 all. So 30 all and 15 all. And there you see head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. Haven't seen much of him this evening. And that's going to bring up match point as Edgren sends the backhand wide. 40-30, 2 match points coming for Clement Lemire. See Coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess trying to pump Lemire up. Abderrahman 2 points away. Lemire on match point. Point on both courts. And Wissam Abderrahman top left while this long rally goes on, takes it. And makes it a 3-2 match. So as this match point rally was going, Wissam Abderrahman 7-6-6-4. And the Knights have cut the deficit to 3-2. Final 2 courts here. UCF has come from 3-0 down. Delaney now in a little spot of trouble. On serve, but Love 30. Point here for Lemire. It sails long, and Clement Lemire takes it 6-2 in the third. And as we said, it could be a that's exactly where we're at. As it all comes down to court one. Fights from Love 30 to 30 all.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Oh, big serve +1 from the big fella. Scoreboard must have been wrong. Must have been a deuce point. As Delaney drops the ball onto the other side. So 3-all here in the decider. Who's going to be the first one to blink? Delaney had an early break lead. Ganesan got it back. And we've stayed on serve since. Be a lot of pressure to the first guy to get broken. Delaney asking for the crowd to make some noise. You can see him as that ball sailed long from Ganesan. He was looking at the folks on the side, asking for noise. For a match that said it was closed to the public, there's a lot of people on the side. They must have let a select few in. Maybe those on the guest list or pass list for the teams, I'm not sure. Yeah, look at it. Delaney asking for more noise. 15-30 for Ganesan now. Place is going to erupt if he manages to get a break. Big serve from Ganesan, unhandled by Delaney for 30-all. Exactly what Billy Ganesan needed. Just the ebbs and flows within the game here. Gnason gets his first point. Delaney gets a couple for a 15-30 advantage. Gnason right back with 2 points for 40-30, and he's pumped. Oh, great hands from Billy Gnason. He gets the hold for 4-3. And in the immortal words of an unnamed person that just texted, said all of this just to get crushed by Wake Forest next week. Maybe. I think most pundits would agree, but both of these teams want that opportunity, that is for sure. This match not nearly as straightforward as the straight set win for Delaney was back on February 1st. Gnason also missed some time, had been playing early in the season. I want to say it was a stress fracture, don't quote me on that. But he had been playing hurt and then ended up out and missed some time. The Gators were without both Gnason and Jin for various points of this spring season. Questions abound as to whether this is Gnason's last year. I think most people will tell you in all likelihood this is it for him. He played a fall pro schedule. Did very well, got his ranking up in his ATP ranking up into the 500s at that point. And those are his plans. Might be somewhat dependent on how the summer and fall goes for him post-May here, but if they go well at all, I think this may be the end for Gnason. So the Gators hoping this is not his last match. Oh, what a ball. I mean, Gnason just laced the return, and Delaney sent it back with every bit of the pace that Gnason put on it, and right in the corner. That's high level right there. Love now. Oh, and the camera's freezing on us. Pass from Gnason. Certainly would have liked to have that somewhere other than 40 love down, but maybe something to build on here. A couple points. Maybe he can put a little pressure on Delaney. And again, maybe not. Make it 4-all. Continue to get holds from the early trade of breaks here in the third set on court 1. Tell you what, if you're a fan watching, you want nothing more than a 3-all match to come down to a battle on court 1 between the two best players on each team. Sure, it's always fun to see it. 3-all match no matter what, but these battles where it's the best of each team going head-to-head to decide the winner feels apropos. Gnason almost played that a little too nonchalant. Let that ball get down to his feet. Made a tough little drop volley look easy, but he had to take that one off the court. Very low. Love. Both guys now, last couple service games, have been rolling through them fairly comfortably. After Gnason had faced a couple break points. Whichever team wins this one will have to watch the celebration, as it's likely to get chippy. And it's a hold for Billy Gnason. He takes a 5-4 lead. He's got multiple coaches there waiting for him. There's associate head coach Anthony Rossi. There's head coach Adam Steinberg. Tag teaming him. They've got the athletic trainer there as well. Meanwhile, Yassine Dalimi just having a little chat with Kareem Alaf. On the bench there. It was a quick one. Alaf gets up and leaves Dalimi to his thoughts. And here he is again. Just a little motivation and slap of the hands, and let's go. There you see head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess on the side. He's a pacer. He's going to get some steps in here. One serve, 1 point for Dalimi as Gnason couldn't handle that one. Oh, come on. Delimi almost got there, but the athleticism from both of these guys, side to side, running them down. And you saw Delimi upset that he didn't get to it. Nason looked like he was guessing T. Delimi caught him off guard with that slice wide, but too wide. Oh, and a double fault. And the pressure now. You can almost visibly see that pressure on Yassine Delimi as he exhales, looks to the sky, or the roof of the indoor facility, ceiling, if you will. After the double fault, and now 15-30. Oh my goodness. The hands clutch under pressure there. Oh, you suck. Just caught the tail end of that. Wow. Yassine Delimi had to have that one. Gets it to 30 all. Called wide. There's certainly an official on the line. I think Delimi and Kareem Alaf both thought that ball was good. But it was called wide and confirmed, so match points here for Florida and Billy Gnason on Delimi serve at 30-40. Oh, look at Delimi playing it up. He wants some noise from the crowd. Too much on that first serve. Enough pace that Gnason couldn't keep it from sailing long off the racket, so it's a deuce deciding point. Match point number 2 here for Gnason. And it's a hold for Yassine Delimi. Look at him. He's pointing at the veins in his arm. Ice in his veins. He's telling the crowd he's got ice in his veins. Fights off 2 match points. 5 all. What a finish here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Oh, now Delimi's going to ask the crowd to get into it. First point on the Gnason service game. Oh, the camera froze on us. You can see every little error on the face of Yassin Delimi. Kareem is trying to keep him positive right now. Gnason gets to 40-30. I don't know, at this point I feel like we'd be robbed if we didn't get a third set tie break. So 6-5 Gnason. As well, change ends. For Delimi, the senior, it's definitely his last year. Gnason's got another one if he would choose to use it. Delimi is the team captain. Was all Big 12 first team last year. Not sure if I've seen the awards this year. Gnason, a subpar year for him. Although I mentioned he's played a lot of that injured. 7-10 at the one spot for him. He's played all his matches at one. and only played the spring as he took the fall off to play that pro schedule. The indoor courts here, part of the Player Development Center at the USTA. That wall you see on the right side of the screen with all the people lined up leads into the offices for the player development on the USTA. Co-host Alex Gruskin and I got to spend some good time there last November as we were broadcasting the NCAA tournament from the indoor facility right upstairs there where you see those windows. And this area about to undergo some major construction, as with the NCAA tournament going to be held here 10 years in a row, beginning in 2 years. 2028 to 2037, the USTA will be home to the NCAA team championships. And as part of that, only 6 indoor courts here right now. They've going to make that 12 and do all kinds of facility renovations. All. Delimi certainly would like to avoid having to fight off 2 more match points here. There by Delimi. Ganesan on the wheels, got to that ball, actually put it up in a good spot. A backhand overhead flick from Delimi to put it away. Not an easy ball. But Delimi did put it away for 30-15. Okay, I was going to say, don't tell me. Usually the freeze on these gives us the gray screen. Not a freeze. But Delimi 3 game points now. That serve called long. Little premature celebration from the crowd. Serve long. So ahead to a tiebreaker. Ganesan can't believe that call. That looked like a clear ace to him. Nevertheless, he gets the first point, so 1-0 Ganesan here in the breaker. holds to start things off. And there's a mini break for Ganesan. Break returned. Back on serve, 2-all. If you haven't been with us the whole time and just tuned in, Florida dominated the first 2 hours of this match. Started at 8:15 Eastern time. They were up 3-0 and rolling, and all of a sudden UCF started the comeback. Took 2 matches in straight sets and a 3-setter on court 6, and here we are in the decider, 3-all, down to Ganesan and Delimi on 1. 3-2 Ganesan of Florida on serve here in the breaker. Realize that audio's starting to trail off a little bit. Video. Sync that up here by resetting the cameras. So 3-all at the turn. Feels like a replay of the entire third set, as we had 2 very early breaks traded. At 1-all. And all holds after that to get to this breaker. We traded a couple early breaks here in the tie break. Again, 7-point tie break. First to 7, win by 2, sends your team into the round of 16 and a date in Winston-Salem against the Wake Forest Demon Deacons on next weekend. Not sure if that's a Friday or Saturday match yet. I think the crowd reaction tells you who got the point. Backhand long from Ganesan, 4-3. Delimi of UCF. Big serve. second one. Gnason can't believe. He's got to be careful dropping the racket. Make sure he doesn't get a point penalty there, but he can't believe that serve's called out. It's going to be a second serve. And it's a double fault, and Gnason might lose his mind now. And Kareem Alaf asking the crowd to make noise. They are in Gnason's head at this point. Billy Gnason's got to keep his cool here. A 5-3 mini break lead for Delimi. Little extra emphasis as Gnason puts that away with some authority. But it's 5-4. The match on the racket of Yassine Delimi. The senior from Morocco here has a chance to send his UCF Knights into a date with the top-seeded Demon Deacons. Delimi taking a little extra step wide here. And the return sails long. I'll sync that audio up again. It's match point now for Yassine Delimi and the UCF Knights. From 3-0 down and the depths of Lord knows where. Yassine Delimi's got 2 match points here. Give me the second best ball boy impression I've seen from the coach. And the return misses. And Yassine Delimi, yes sir, is sending his UCF Knights into the round of 16 as they knock off Florida 4-3, coming from 3-0 down. What a match. And what a finish here. And we'll see if Delimi does indeed make his way up for a handshake. As you see Coach Adam Steinberg making his way over, shaking hands, and a little hug there with Lloyd Bruce Burgess. And the celebration is on in Orlando as the UCF Knights are your second to last team to punch their ticket into the Sweet 16. One more to go, and that match will be tomorrow as Texas A&M hosts Stanford. All the other Sweet 16 spots have been booked. And that's going to do it for our coverage tonight, folks. It has been a pleasure having you here. I've been your host, Chris Halioris. Come back and join us again tomorrow. My feed, I will have the Ohio State women, all women's finals on our feeds tomorrow. I've got Ohio State at noon, Georgia at 1, and Oklahoma at 3. If you want to see any of those, you know where I will be. So come back and see me then. Until then, you've been watching the 2026 NCAA Division I men's and women's tennis tournaments here on the Crack Tracks YouTube channel.